Hey there guys, it's Mythic Run. We are back. Back again. Just got out of practice, so hopefully we'll have a good stream. This will be the first time I've done this, streamed after practice. A little tired, but we'll see how it goes. That's about it. I did notice that we actually have, do I have that up still? Yeah, I did notice that the 30th we have a game at 11 a.m., so I won't be able to stream that day either. Outside of that, nothing else to announce. But let's get to it. We got some low keys to do. Had an absolute blast with it in the last episode, last stream. It's not really an episode, but I'd say you should probably make playlists of it. But what do we got? Oh, Dawnbreaker. First time doing Dawnbreaker. We've not done Dawnbreaker or Gambit at all yet. So hopefully they'll be fun. Thanksgiving was good. Actually really nice. Probably the best Thanksgiving. I think it was the best one. My mom says I say that every year, but it really does feel that way. It does feel like it was the best one. The food was like the best it's been, I feel like. Yeah, we had this problem the other day too. Takes a while to get any type of person to sign up, but I think once you get a few in, then people start signing up more. Stewed snail, welcome. Is that food? Stewed snail. Sounds kind of gross. Welcome. What happened to the Death Knight? Nothing. Still there. Just not really possible to do keys anymore, sadly. I tried as long as I could, but just non-productive. So we gotta do something a little bit more fun. Especially now that we know we're not gonna... How many weeks of this? We got like 2 more months of this, basically, maybe more. Yeah, I picked up a world quest or something. Oh no, just a regular quest. Nightfall scenario. That's for the white gear. I was trying to get that, but I just never did. Time for me to observe. Metro observing. Yep. Hopefully we will. It's not a single person has signed up so far, so. Good morning. Greetings. Hope all is well. I hope so too. Kobe's Hub, I think. Welcome. I don't have anything that I can do on this character. I don't have any like mining or profession stuff.
The Kobe is dared to attack
Cool airs. It's actually like surprisingly decent damage. Like that's really quick. That's like faster than I'd kill on my main. I wonder if maybe Og gets some kind of like compensation, because I know like healers out in the world get like compensation, don't they? The enemies have less health or something. You can get some Valor Stones, but not many. You only get one per box, I guess. I think you can get like 2 or 3. Hey, Kyle, welcome. How the hell are ya? Oh, we got like a... We got 14% just from killing that rare. That's funny. How's your Thanksgiving? Amazing. I would say it's the best one, but my mom always says I say that every year. I don't know if I do or not. Orange Crush, welcome. Okay, we got somebody. Well, don't have a lot of options, so. You gotta cast like 2 globals before you can do anything else, and then it bugs out. It's funny. And then you just one-shot the mob. I really don't. There must be some kind of. There must be some kind of like compensation or something there, I think. Just literally just actually one-shot the mob. I don't even know what that is. That guy's got the title Crusader. Where do you get that? It's probably from Wrath or something. Wow, kid, what's up? Welcome. Jesus, it's like really crazy. Straight up, like actually one-shot shit. Don't you have to kill Kel'Thuzad or something without wiping? Oh, for a Crusader? Maybe. Possible, I don't remember any of that stuff.
Flame take those accursed creatures.
As I predicted,
Well done.
it's dead here. Worse than Wednesday, I can only imagine, yeah. How much gold did we get for that? 811. That's actually not bad. Okay, I mean, we need Valor Stones. What else can we get done while we're waiting? There's a lot of gold there on the map. No. Hard to find people who actually need 2s, I guess.
The crystals embedded in this cliff face shine with Beladar's radiance. Our key flame crystals require their retrieval.
We're looking for the yellow stuff, yeah. I love world quests like this. I'm glad they kept stuff like this. Wait, what? We can't. Oh, we can't go up the mountain there. Okay, that's somebody at least. That way? Anything interesting going on with Black Friday sales? I haven't really. I did get some Pokemon stuff at least, so we'll do at least one more video of that. Maybe even 2 if there's a lot. But besides that, it's been. I didn't really see anything else that I thought was interesting. Declined invite, okay. How do we... Helping hand, there we go. Okay, done.
Excellent job. We'll put these to good
43
use.
Valor
May the
Stones.
flame light your way.
Yeah, that guy. Oh, 3K main though, yeah, no. Take that guy. Do you plan on playing through the campaign on the beta before launch? I don't know what I plan on doing now at this point. I just don't really have any free time. Like, I literally woke up at 6:30 to go to the fucking practice, and now I'm here streaming, and then as soon as I'm done with the stream, I'm going to the varsity basketball game. So I did like late. I do want to do like leveling practice, that's for sure. But I was thinking about maybe like trying to make videos on it or something like that, and it didn't really seem like it was gonna work. I just don't have the time to do it. I don't know how long all this stuff is, but definitely want to do leveling practice. Can you fly through that? Oh, that's cool. I like it when structures like that are not actually like walls. Alright, we got a full group. I'm the Bloodluster though. What are these people doing? Oh, it's like enemies, NPCs. Oh. Will you ever return to Remix? I don't know. Probably not, to be honest. Again, I just don't have any time. I'm waiting to see what, like, the last week of it or whatever is, you know? But yeah, I just, again, don't really have any time. I did really want to get that yellow transmog, though. That's going to be really hard to say no to, but I just have, like, 0 drive to get on there. The big thing is I would have to go in a group to get it, I think, and it's just that does not interest me at all. But obviously I should do it because I really want it. I got a new router for 60 off at Best Buy. Oh yeah, nice. So that guy, the Druid tank is first of all, Druid tank from Call of the Lost with a linked main of 1760. So that's a good one. That's a good one. Let's see how it goes. This will be our first time running a Dawnbreaker on this character.
Since the destined with its complement of cannons, it can wait. Who are those intruders?
Oh, what are we doing? Alright. Good start. 1760 is like 7s. I don't know what it is. Where's the tank? What the fuck? What's he doing? That was so weird. Like, you see his character was like, it was like the bottom of his character was trying to walk out the dungeon instead. That just respawns, by the way. We're just fighting mobs that just respawn. It's so weird. Okay, he's back. Finally got some gear though, at least we're not super squishy anymore. That was a problem.
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship.
Hey, it's Temp. Welcome back. Glad to see you.
Outsiders, get to the Dawnbreaker.
We're just gonna pull the one pack. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that way.
Gain control of the ship.
What even happens? You still have to kill this pack, right? Or is that optional? I actually have no idea. Oh, he's gonna pull it off. Okay, well, let's.
Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours. They empowered Beladar's shadow. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe. Nerubians, they've webbed the
Yeah, we didn't need lust.
Defeat them to break it free.
There's all these
They've got us
void
surrounded.
lines. The priest is
You'll
doing
need to
damage
use
to these
those
things.
mounts of yours to fly to them.
Whoa. What the fuck is going on? Stupid ass dungeon. Dude, what? I can't land on it, I guess? Okay. That's the worst I've seen it.
No time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew.
That's the one thing about range, I guess. It's kind of rough. In order to interrupt, you have to stop casting, right? There's no caster or spell or anything like that in the game that
One more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
would allow you to interrupt while you're casting it. I doubt it, right? It's good that it automatically does it now, though. Back in the day, you used to have to actually make a macro for it to stop casting. Warlocks is off the GCD because it's your pet. Oh, so you can do it while you're casting spells? That's kind of cool. I don't think any interrupts on the GCD, but it's not related to your casting. Yeah, it's interesting. There's a reason why Don wasn't in the MDI. Too many bugs. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's funny how they pretty much just accepted these bugs. Yeah, well, that's what I said. Like, it's not like it's a bug, I guess, but it's not really an unexpected bug. What the reality is here is they designed content like this on purpose, and it has flaws with the way the game's physics works. This happens. The things that go wrong with this dungeon, well, not all of the things, but some of the things that go wrong with this dungeon will go wrong with every dungeon that's designed this way for the rest of the time. And they just aren't going to fix that because that's not something that they can fix. The game just works this way for whatever reason. Whenever you have a floating thing floating above another thing and both have pathfinding and line of sight, the thing above the other thing always ends up this way. There's always something abnormal about its ability to be moved through and stuff. So it just seems to be how it goes for whatever reason. And I don't think they can fix it.
The shadows bless you.
Beware.
So, you know, stupid idea on their part to make the dungeon, but they really wanted to make the dungeon this way for whatever reason, and that's we're just not gonna dispel this. Okay.
Knights in bread.
Well, there goes Sheet Death.
Beware.
She's lost control of
We have like something that we can do that flies us around, right? Is that a thing still? Or did they get rid of that? Because I remember in the beta before dragon riding was available for Dragonflight, people were like, they would go to the top of Teldrassil and soar all the way down, or glide all the way down to Tenaris or something. It was quite cool.
The shadows bless you.
You have a lot more time to move out of that than you realize.
Feel night's embrace.
Beware.
Peer into the dark.
How was that noise?
The shadows bless you.
Okay, where do we go? That's the big question.
She's lost
Following the tank
Get out of there.
down here, okay.
I feel the dark's embrace. Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full
Beware.
strength.
Beware.
I think it's safe to say we won't see this dungeon make a return anytime soon. Yeah, I mean, I probably know dungeons from this expansion anytime soon, but yeah, in what's the name of it? The Last Titan, whatever the final expansion in the World Soul Saga is going to be, I could see all but this one being a possibility. But you never know. Honestly, I think it was well received, even though it had tons and tons of issues. Like, especially Season 1, it was a very easy dungeon, and I think this version of it is harder. But I still think it's one of the easier dungeons. The timer is just quite tight now compared to what it used to be.
Beware.
They nerfed the bosses, seemingly. We haven't seen a wipe to the bosses in a while. That was the big problem in Season 1. That first boss was insane for healers. Ugh. Don't know when our next lesson is going to be. I guess we'll use it on bosses instead. Oh, did he pull that on purpose?
Beware.
I just don't understand why people voted for this one in Season 3. That's why I said I think it was well received, and I think, you know, it's a very easy dungeon. Like, it's a pretty straightforward dungeon.
Beware.
The bugs, like, people talk about them a lot, but frankly, I don't think they're really that big of a deal. There's nothing, like, game-breaking, I don't think. There's one or two things I've heard of, but I've never seen.
Beware.
There was a lot more game-breaking bugs in previous dungeon seasonal dungeons than this dungeon has, that's for sure. Like, you can't finish the dungeon. In fact, I've heard Streets has the worst one. For some reason, you just can't continue the RP. I've never had that. Like, I've never had a bug stop us. At least in Season 3. We had a weird thing happen here where we wiped to this trash and then it, like, came down here and started fighting these guys. Which was, like, actually dialogue here. What the fuck did I just do?
Our airship engineers
Oh my
are
god, what?
dangerously
Okay, I didn't know that was a thing.
Recover what tools you
But anyway, they started fighting these mobs, and yeah, it was like perpetual. Like we couldn't stop them from fighting them, so we just kept wiping over and over again. That was the only time we ever actually. Yeah, I had no idea that that character would take you out of the instance. Well, you guys got it, no problem, right? Oh God, what did I do now? The most annoying part of the dungeon is when the mobs fighting the NPCs start bolting players. Yeah, that actually probably is the worst bug, to be honest. I fell through the ship. It's like, all right, well, just stay on your mount. Like, that's not even remotely an issue. But the other ones that are not as commonly talked about are probably way worse. Nobody even mentioned that, yeah. They probably didn't even know what happened, to be honest. Yeah, I wanna fly through here, but I can't. I'll aggro the mini boss. What do I do? Like go like this? I still aggro's the mini boss, I think. Yep. It's like, what do you gotta pull that, brother? What are you doing? Should we last here?
Beware.
Lusting on trash, not the play in twos, I think. Whoa. Okay. Maybe that was the play.
and a lieutenant leads them.
Beware.
We've weakened the
Denunzios.
on the town and their command.
Alright, where are we going now? What is he doing? He's pulling more trash. I guess we do need more if we're not going to go to the trash during the last boss. You know what I really hope comes back though, man? Azure Vaults. I'm trying to see that again. My favorite music in any dungeon, I think, is in that dungeon. Should have listed this, I guess. Hey, Gio, welcome. This spell's like kind of hard to use. I guess I need to like aim it so I just land right under the mobs and that's it. More? Do we need more? Yeah, I guess we need all of this if we're not gonna get the back on the right of the cathedral. Have you been in any crazy twos yet? I have a video on one from last stream already recorded and that will be published next week sometime. Nothing too crazy, but it was just a really fun and unique one. But yeah, it's all been like, it's been awesome so far. I'm having fun. Looks like this is gonna be the first double upgrade though. Unless something crazy happens.
Beware.
Was that Mind Suit? What was that? make sure we don't face this at those
Beware.
braziers or whatever.
Beware.
I'm just gonna run over that person. Guess that's not very dangerous at this key level.
Beware. Beware. Run away, little girl. Run away. Beware. Beware.
I almost ran over that webbed victim. That would have been weird. I should use a defensive there. But yeah, total romp. Finally. Took all this time to finally get an easy one. The warrior's just like absolutely carrying this group. I mean, the priest is doing really well too. But the warrior's doing like twice as much as we've ever seen anybody doing it too so far. So anyway, somebody said that the reason that this happened with the shaman is because when you pull the mini boss, everything else becomes dark. But I don't think this is true. Like, I don't think this is true. Doesn't look like it. I don't know what I don't know. Well, maybe once you get on the ship, it's true. Possible. Yeah, I don't know. They got me convinced of that, but I need to test it more like how it was done in that review that I did, or whatever, that clip from last couple weeks ago, the stream. Okay. Yeah, definitely double upgrade. So we'll try our first 4. Unless it's not even gonna be up. Definitely better to just less bosses. Oh yeah, what do we do on this fight? We have to pick up a thing. There's like a barrel, I think.
Beware.
How does it work? You have to just get it close and then kick it. Not much to it. Taking a lot of fucking damage now. That's the easy boss. Let's see the final phase.
Beware.
Really, the hardest boss is actually the first boss of Eco Dome, I feel like. At least for casters. Oh, where's he going?
And drive them from Hallowfall. This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Yeah, I guess the Lamplighter's blessing thing, we probably get that when we go up on the ship for the first time. I'll have to test that if we do this dungeon again. Tired. Kind of funny how the Mythic Raid version of this boss is almost exactly the same, only everything is amplified. Oh yeah? Yeah, I never did that. Where the shaman was drinking next to the second boss becomes dark. All you need to do is not die was move 1 yard. Yeah, I definitely want to test that out. So I can see it for myself a little bit there. Yeah, how do you even use this spell in this fight? Just gotta stop there. Oh, that's the wrong way.
Beware.
When I sent you the screenshots. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Hey SLB, what's up? Welcome. How's your Thanksgiving?
Stop. Stop. Beware. Stay still.
Got some football watching time in. Sweet. Yeah, there's a lot of good college basketball too yesterday. Duke had a really good game. That was one of their. That was a really good game for them.
You won't be so lucky next time.
You're probably right. He's all tough. Alright, yeah, we got our double upgrade. First double upgrade or higher. Which is fucking insane, considering we've done like probably 15 keys already. That warrior absolutely carried that group. I don't think we've seen anybody do 3 million or higher. Oh, a trinket. Okay. Release a toll of holy light upon the target, inflicting a bunch of damage. The next 5 allies to attack the target will receive the blessings of Merildar. That's actually kind of nice. Merildar's toll.
You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night and Ajkahet. That creature of theirs has
Okay,
fled back to
what's
their
it
queen.
next up is Operation Floodgate 4. Oh god, this is gonna be a good one. This will be a good one, I think. Flooded Gate. Low keys are WoW right now. A ton of returning players and undergeared altar in the queues. Yep, make sure you record them. Send them in if you run into them. This will be our first 4, though. I really hope. I actually am very interested to see what a 4 is like compared to a 2 and 3. Because now there's a. Yeah, is Devour. What is that? I don't even know what that is. That's the healing one? So we'll see how that plays out. I did my first and only alt Mythic Plus run last season, a 2 Cinder Brew, and it was an absolute disaster. Oh, that would have been a good one to send in. That's season 1, 2,700. That's pretty good in season 1, isn't it? Yeah, we'll pass. Find something a little lower. Devour is the new Demon Hunter range spec. Also, yeah. That's Devourer. Bandy Dangy. Yeah. Bring a hunter. Probably don't need to be walking. Your portals still work, no? Yeah, they work, yep. Good point, though, because I don't think we haven't had a disband since, right? So that's, yeah, we can port to every dungeon. Normally I don't use them because there's so many disbands. Whoa, I missed? What? I'm not close enough. Okay. Why did we not get any rep for that? What? That's the whole reason I was doing these. Oh yeah, they had Black Friday sales at Dick's, huh? Probably just a bunch of garbage. Let's see if they have maybe a basketball or something on sale. Nope. All Court Elite actually went up. $35 now. It's $30 when I bought it. Alright, yeah, that's pretty good. Wonk. What the hell? Yo, yo, what the fuck? That's old school to see people do that with the zeros. That guy wants to tank too? We can't have too many tanks, I don't think. 2600 player alt. That guy can come. Actually, sure, yeah, we can have more than one tank, that's fine. I really want to get this Kobe ball. Look at that thing. That's really cool looking. But I bet it's not very good. Wait, who? Oh, wait, did the guy join and leave or something? What happened? He didn't take the invite? There we go, Warlock. Hey, Kamari, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. couple Wowhead posts here. Tracking external defenses without add-ons in Midnight. I was just talking about the new frame. Yeah, okay. That frame's fine, I think, honestly. I don't think it's that bad, but just needs visual improvement, I guess. Where's the Warlock? He's on his way. Or something. I don't know where he is. He's close, but I'm not sure where he is. That's a weird place to be. Is he like in the cave leading down or something? Yeah, I guess he's in the area leading down, yeah. That's just what it looks like if you're in that area. Still not inside? Have we seen any good / bad keys that are video worthy yet? Not today or anything, but yeah, last stream we did, which was Wednesday. We had a wild one, which I've already made a video on. That'll be live sometime in the future. What's he doing? I swear Dick's like lies about its sales. Okay, he's here. Oh shit. Hard habit to break.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I didn't even mean to. That was just pure habit right there because I was looking at these shoes.
Beware.
Oh yeah. I also don't need to be lusting, man. I'm out of it. I'm kind of tired. Kind of exhausted from practicing and waking up early, but
Beware.
curious if the AUG is connected to your main. It shouldn't be now. I don't remember doing that or anything, but you have to go to the website and do it, right? Is that how it works?
Beware.
I really enjoy the end of season AUG streams. Yeah, they're fun, right? That lock ate the blades? I thought so, yeah. Where's the tank? Tank's already down there. What the hell? I'm like stuck. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm like legitimately stuck. What? Dude, I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Why isn't your whole bar one button macros? Apparently the game lags really bad if you put too many one button macros on it. A lot of divers. Holy diver, down too long in the midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of me? Jump, jump. What are we doing? So we're just gonna fight these up here, but not. Okay, no, we are gonna aggro this, probably by accident, right there. I got knocked up here. Can we just fight from up here? A little scaffolding, this would certainly make things easier. Gotta get away, holy diver.
Beware.
I'm like not even on scaffolding, I'm on like a sign or something. Yeah, it's looking like another romp. Blasting DPS wise. The things certainly are living longer. So Devour, I still can't figure out what Devour is. That's the orbs that have to be hit by other players, I guess. Bangy Dangy is a pretty cool name, yeah. Is heal or dispel AoE? Oh, is that what it is? Dispel 1. I thought I saw the orb on me, but yeah, you're probably right. Have we seen it yet? I didn't see anything yet. Oh shit. God, I'm so bad with dispel, man. Gotta get away.
Yes.
Holy diver.
Resist. And yet,
I guess it's magic, so we can. Yeah, there it is.
grows.
So we can't actually dispel it, right? Or can we? I've had screen freezes from the start of Season 3. I've tried so many things to fix it, but it just happens from time to time. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Could be an add-on thing. You never know. It was on you when you were trapped after the first pull. Ah. I just didn't notice it then.
Beware.
Oh my god, it's bugged again. This happens super frequently. Really frustrating.
Well, what have we here?
It's one way to gather the mobs. He just walked over to them.
Beware.
Certainly gets the job done.
Beware. Beware.
It's an everything debuff, so okay, so I can get rid of it, yeah.
Beware.
Just best to get it off myself then, probably.
Beware. Beware.
It's actually super fucking just relaxed when you're ranged. As melee, you're constantly moving out of shit. But as range, it's just the Shred Nation.
Welcome to the firing range.
It's playtime. Playtime. Beware.
Slow down and enjoy this. Yes.
I'll get him, boss.
Oh, that was close. I didn't think it was gonna be that close.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
That's bugged again, my god, man. Very frequently.
Beware.
I'm a melee main. This is making me jealous. Hey, yeah. Oh wow, this is like, look at this. That's a huge delta between the two of them. It really doesn't matter though. This tank's freaking out for no reason. Never gonna kill you on this level. Not even trying to go. I mean, there's still no actual, like, affixes really. I thought that was gonna happen. Got kind of pinned in there. That's an interesting problem. There was fire on all sides, and then the person had the arrow, and they were pointing it kind of at me. So, tank about to get walloped. Yeah, it doesn't really do much.
Beware.
We've seen it like on even on higher keys go for like a minute or something like that, and it's still not dangerous.
Like you said.
There's a priest. I'll wait for them. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I did not mean to do that. What the hell?
Beware.
That was not intentional. What the hell? I swear I had the... Okay, well, whatever.
Beware.
You accidentally, like, play down to the low key level at times.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, very, very bad execution.
Beware.
I was like, we gotta get this healer to get caught up to the group. They're way behind.
Beware.
Oh, now they're even further behind. Yeah, I could say that. I would love to say that it was intentional, but legitimately it was not. Trust me, if I wanted to be intentional, I would have fucked a lot of people a lot of times already. I was trying to target it, but it didn't show up, I guess is maybe what I was trying to target it to land right on that. But it was like not showing up for some reason.
Beware.
So I just assumed it was targeted on the wall, but it didn't. Yeah, this one's on the hunter. There we go, we did it. Oh, this guy's a big puller. Real players, unfortunate. Oops, didn't mean to press. Wow. Doing all kinds of weird shit. Alright, can you take him over here?
Resist.
Fight those snipers with the boss too.
Resist. And yet, the void still grows.
I was thinking too, like, I won't even say it, but I was thinking it would be funny if there was like a extra challenge in each key, and we like roll a wheel or something like that, like like one key I actually can't do spells. Like, just see how long it takes people to know. I've always liked that idea, but people don't like it. I wish there was a way to like actually do Mythic Plus solo for real, because it would be very interesting to do like challenges inside Mythic Plus. Or that there was actually hard solo content, I guess. Delves are just not interesting, unfortunately. Oh, really? Do we need this count? That's a lot of count.
Beware.
Is this new music? Doesn't sound familiar.
Beware.
Very atmospheric all of a sudden.
And yet, the void still grows.
Beware.
Did I just whiff with that? Oh my god. My character wasn't facing in the direction I thought he was facing. We don't even need to click this. We can just glide. Or can we not? Oh, the tank's already down here.
Resist. Yes, resist. And yet, the void still grows.
Observation of Evoker, you like that? I like it too. Cold. Just got out of the shower, so now I'm cold. There's a lot of fucking RP there. I was able to put a whole jacket on. That looks really funny.
Beware.
Is it snowing where you live? It snowed a couple of days here now, and now it's raining. Oh no, not yet. We had a few snow flurries, and that was it.
This trial.
Yeah, the 4s are, yeah, definitely looking easier than the 2s.
Beware.
But this is our only one example of it. Looks like a... Well, actually, I was thinking probably another double upgrade, but maybe not. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was a lot of fucking damage.
Beware. Beware.
I kid you not, if you look at the statistics, 2 keys are one of the most untimed keys. Where do you see something like that?
Yes. Resist. And yet.
Oh, the tank's ready. He's flying. This dude's flying, dude. We got like a real tank here, huh?
Beware.
Hey, what? How the hell did that aggro? It just patted into me, I guess.
Beware.
It wasn't related to me flying. It was just standing there, I guess. Oh yeah, it shows deaths now too. We actually have less deaths than the 4. What people notice if you list it as the 2 and put a 5 in. Probably, yeah. Probably not as many as you'd think though. It would just take one person to notice for everybody else to notice, because then they would comment on it. But probably not as many as you'd think. Like if somehow they couldn't speak to each other about it, then I bet you'd still only have one person each run.
Beware.
Not with that warlock.
Beware.
Get him over here.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Oh, the mob's out of line of sight. Blinked into the corner.
Beware.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still grows.
These voice lines are really good. But I never get to hear them because I only ever do 12. Yeah, we're gonna be way over count. I thought so. We already have count now after these 2 mobs, don't we? It's gonna be very close. Not quite. Not as much as I thought we were gonna have.
overcome this trial.
So do we double upgrade? That's the question. 3 minutes probably do with Bloodlust, honestly.
Soon I shall have the power I require. You dare question me?
Beware.
Face annihilation. It's working. It's working.
No Bloodlust. Has to be told. Last time the guy told him. That's the difference. This time he's like, well, I didn't get told the last, so I just won't do it.
You dare pit your wits against mine? Run away, little girl. Try and die.
Overcome this trial.
Beware.
Win my favor.
Power, power, power.
Oh shit. A little late on that one.
Try and die. You dare pit your wits against mine?
Wait, who's? Oh. Well, I'm dead.
The superior mind.
I thought the one behind me was the one I needed to move, but I didn't notice the arrow over the other one. Yeah, did you see the hunter do that? I did that last time we did this by accident, but that obviously makes that phase harder, right?
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet.
Alright, was that double upgrade? It was, jeez. Damn, alright. Key's going quick. I guess we'll try the 6. That's probably as high as we'll take it. Strange how different this is than last time. Evoker 6. What did we do wrong with invites there? I don't know. That guy did almost 5 million overall. The other guy did 4.5. So that was definitely not the right people. We invited good players. Here you go. Would you try to link something? If so, you can't link anything. Unfortunately, YouTube won't allow it. No. Honestly, I think I'm gonna lower it. It's hard to differentiate now because there's like actual reasons to do 6s, right? So I'm gonna lower it.
I have calibrated my prices.
How do you do that? Here? Back to 2 we go.
Try not to slay too many dragons, okay? Looking for someplace new to explore?
Too many dragons? What the fuck are you trying to say? I'm a dragon. Why is there an Og Evoker on my screen? I thought that was your personal enemy. Demon Hunter would take Azralan Demon Hunter. Oh man, I'm a lot more tired than I thought I was. Dude, I ate way too much yesterday. It's crazy. Good thing I got a good run in at practice today, because man, I needed that. Battle War. Alright, that guy can come. Name like that, you are welcome. Good afternoon. Hey, Dave, welcome. I am having a... Well, yeah, it's alright. Good day. We had a good practice, so I'm happy about that at least. Okay, filled up. Oh god, here we go. summon no. I'm just gonna start saying no. These guys are just, why would you need to summon? You're both in Dorrigal. Who's not accounted for right now? Where's the warrior? Oh, he's also there, we just can't see his dot. That guy, oh, two people are here now. Tilgo and Battle War. One of my best streets, I battle res folks with jumper cables and they were surprised by it. Yeah, I mean, I would be surprised too, personally. What even? Where is this guy? That's just where you come in, I guess. But he's just AFK. The Demonar is here. The Druid's just like refuses to come for some reason. He doesn't want to take the easy way. He wants to fly around the zone or something. What is he doing? Fighting the world boss, maybe? He's moving so slowly through the area. He's either got to be in combat or he's walking or something. No. What is he doing? Is he actually just AFK there? He doesn't seem to be in combat for the world boss. How was your Thanksgiving? Oh, it was great. I think it was the best one. I think it was the best one. Probably just looking at the world boss waiting for someone to fight it. Maybe. It's hard to tell how far he is away from it based on the map position, but it looks really far away from it, doesn't it? He's like on the road. Now he's moving again. He's doing the Ramalith world quest. These charging buffalons or whatever. I don't even know what they say. That's a different quest. This is up. Theater troop. What? Wait. This guy came back. This guy was in the other zone and now he's back. What are they doing? Oh, okay. He went again. You can't actually click it and go through it. Where's he going? I swear he's not dragon riding. Doesn't it look like he's just walking or something like that? Why is he moving so slowly through the area? See, these are the best keys when nobody summons. Is he gonna go? Oh, he's going through the core way? I don't know what he's doing. What is that portal? Oh, that's to undermine, yeah. Oh, he just he just left. Oh my god. What a weird video game. Where's this guy now? Again, AFK in the middle of the zone. What do you need a summon for? Wait, you're in the zone! I don't understand. Alright, this gotta be a viewer. Can't come. No viewers. No, that guy left. What is happening in this video game? Brother, you're in the same zone as the dungeon. What do you need a summon for? Oh my god. Weird. Okay, now the demon hunter left. Alright. What is going on? We'll get a better demon hunter. Well, no, that guy was from Azralan. There's no replacing him. We used to have to beat a training trial to queue for heroic dungeons. Now people can do Mythic Plus without even knowing how to navigate their characters to the dungeons. Yeah, the training trial thing wouldn't. I mean, that's not. That I don't think would help it at all, but. Thrall Raven 666 item level, but not invited, not interested. Implicker, what the fuck kind of name is that? Okay, okay, you can come. Yeah, come on over. What the fuck is that name? All right, I love low keys, man. Okay, so now where are these people? What kind of name is that, dude? Oh my god, another guy who needs a summon. You don't need a summon, you just click the portal. You don't even have to click it, you just fly through it, I think, right? No summon. This is like the PvP area or something? What's he doing? Or he's probably... Is he attacking a training dummy? The brain stops working when they see no summons? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Okay, so the priest is on his way. Where's the implicker person? What the fuck? Where is that person? They're in Tazavesh. What? Okay, that's the wrong dungeon. How do we see Tazavesh? There it is. Or what? It said they were in there. Contender's Gate? Oh no, that's that guy. Foundation Hall. What is Foundation Hall? Okay, he's back in Dornigal now. He was in Tazavesh probably when we invited him. This guy actually knows how to get here, it looks like, going right for the portal. Walk hard. He's just gonna sit there. He's fighting training dummies, probably. Crucial skill. These other guys surely are close by now. Priest is here, yeah. Imp Licker's coming hot. He's gonna fly right in here, I think. Imp Licker will come and the other three will help summon him. Yeah, probably. It's not very funny though. I mean, what's the guy doing? Okay, now he's on his way. These people, they straight up just ask for a summon and then go AFK. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's so insanely rude, dude. Okay, he's on his way. The festivities are ending. Still, this guy's still trying to summon him, even though he's like 100 yards from here. They got the closet down, but no actual summon out. I can't believe that name though. Imp Licker. That's so weird. Alright, here we go. Tank's off like a bat out of hell. Gathering everything. Look at the gathering. Just big time gather. Or you can float this whole way down. Look at that. Well, Imp Licker is doing more than just licking them. They're doing good. They're doing good damage, so that's probably gonna be another romp. It's honestly like if you just have good damage healers, though, it's not enough. Oh god, what are we doing here? We can glide over. Where are we gonna skip the mini boss? That's actually a great idea. I don't know why more people don't do this. That was a hell of a leap from that guy. Hell of a leap. Alright, I guess we're not skipping it.
Beware.
Use oh no. What is going on in the chat?
Beware.
It's not the same format as that, well, that Quebec guy. The French Death Knight. Otherwise, I'd think it was him.
Beware.
Interrupt, says the priest. Always, that's just regular funny. Wait, did we just get hit by it? I think we did. Well, considering it's just me and the me and the demon hunter on the tracker, it's gonna be hard to know when I actually should interrupt. If only they had a use kick cooldown add-on, that would actually probably be better, yeah. Here, let's say that. I said kick priest, WTF. For fuck's sake, priest. Jesus Christ, man, that goes so much further than you realize. I almost like pulled the mini boss. Wow. Just dead to those poisons. That warrior is the Quebec guy? I would say so if it wasn't a totally different format. Wait, what? Oh, what the hell? How do we back in combat? I wasn't even close to those mobs. How the fuck were we? Vote to abandon. That guy's tilted. Vote to abandon it too, man. That's so funny. Cracks me up. I guess it doesn't really crack me up. It just makes me laugh. It's not that funny. But it's like above average funny-wise. When you're a professional jokester like me, you kind of laugh at things. You kind of don't laugh at things that are moderately funny. But not everything cracks you up. This guy's saying I can't interrupt because my pet dies sometimes. Oh yeah. Is that a real complaint? Oh, am I the only... Yeah, I'm the only bloodlust shit. Well, either way, I think it's better to less on the bosses. We certainly didn't do a big enough pull that we needed less there. Although, I guess if I less it there, we wouldn't have had those arguments about interrupting. Honestly, it's probably faster to do this, huh?
Beware.
That's kind of cool. Oh shit, you just fall down afterwards though? I thought I was gonna keep gliding. Whoa, I actually took fall damage. Shit, what the hell? I thought I could glide all the way down.
Beware.
Not sure why I couldn't actually. Hopefully I get that.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I love that that's like a blink. It's not really even, doesn't even need to be a blink, but I just love having like a dash. It's really nice. What the fuck? Okay, that guy just straight up jumped off. Oh. Now they're trying to vote to disband. Oh. What? What? Why? The fuck was that about? Okay. Why did he jump off then do a vote to disband? You can never tell anymore, man. You can never tell. That was so weird. Alright. That guy wants to come back. No, sorry. 3.8k main. What the fuck? Well, you're not coming then. Devastation. Take all Death Knights, I think it's the right choice. Three DKs, perfect. That guy's got the turkey mount. I love that mount. Absolutely love that mount. Sadly, you just never have a reason to use ground mounts anymore, huh? Alright. Where are these guys at? That guy's in Hollow Fall. He's taking the long way. That guy's in a delve or something. Where's everybody else at? There's somebody unaccounted for. Where's that person? There's too many Death Knights. I can't tell who's who. Waterworks. That guy's outside of Floodgate. Hollow Fall. Timeways. Now he's in Tazavesh. What the fuck? That guy's gonna get here, it looks like, no problem. That guy's just AFK in front of the dungeon, Floodgate, I guess. Or no, Floodgate's over there. I don't know what he's doing. Fighting a rare. And the shaman's the most inconspicuous of everybody. He's just hanging out in the city. And then for some reason the other guy's in... There he was. Where is he now? There's too many Death Knights. Oh, that guy's in Eco Dome Aldani. Yeah, okay, so he's confused about what dungeon we're doing. Actually, I think multiple are. The guy in Hollow Fall probably also confused. Oh no, he's just taking the long way here. Okay. Death Knight Spree, is that one way to put it? That's one way to put it. Alright, that guy's the first to make it here. That guy's definitely thinks we're doing Floodgate, right? That guy's just actually AFK. And then what? The other guy's still in Tazavesh? Yeah, that guy's still in Eco Dome or something. Thinks we're doing Eco. I won't be telling him. Let's see what happens. Thought this was Ara. Did I go to the wrong place, lol? Well, considering I'm in here as well. Hey. This guy's whispering me. I just feel like some players don't care what dungeon they sign up for. They just hope to get accepted. Oh, definitely. At this level, I'd imagine that's definitely the case. Okay, that guy's... He's the guy whispering me. I have never done this, so I am watching video now. Quick guide. I am new here, but don't worry. 15-year-old veteran. Wrath Death Knight in Wrath in Death Knight. Okay. One letter response. That's probably what the guy was hoping for. Good start though. Brush Talk telling us he's never done the dungeon. It's a tank. That's the tank. So this will be a good one. The other Death Knight is here. Well, one of them. And then these guys are just AFK. But where's the other guy? There's too many Death Knights. Wait. Oh yeah, the other guy's still in Eco Dome, right? What is that? Party hat? Why is there a triangle on top of that guy's head? Yeah, that guy's still in Eco Dome. Okay. Dude, I bet he thinks we're doing Eco Dome too, and that's why he's saying he's never done the dungeon. That would actually be hilarious. Could you imagine he watches like an hour-and-a-half long video or something like that? And then he ends up doing the wrong dungeon. Now he knows what dungeon we're doing. That guy's really mad at ROMs. He says, die, ROM. What the fuck? How are you gonna have ROM hacks? No need for that. Summon, please. They're probably gonna summon them, but everybody else is on their way. So nothing to really be worried about. Oh, I got another Raid Shadow Legends. 1 hour YouTube live plus links in the description. Wait, they want... Wait, no, they must only want one. One of the biggest RPG titles globally. I don't think so. Okay, this guy says I'm at screenshot for some reason. They're both out there. Isn't Ara? This guy's still at fucking, he still just sat there. We do Arakara, right? Oh, that guy's actually got war mode on. That's hilarious. The one person who has war mode on in all of these keys. At stone but don't see you. The guy said I have war mode on, and the tank says I don't understand. Taking so long to get to the dungeon, everyone is forgetting what key it was. No, there's just that one guy that had no idea. And for some reason, even though we're all here, he just like refuses to go do something about it. Alright, he hearthed. I'm in war mode, so I don't show up to people not in war mode outside of the instance. Is that gonna make it harder inside the instance? How do you find these people? I love it. That's how you know you're doing a low key, when the hardest part is getting to the instance. This is my favorite part about Mythic Plus low keys. I wish there's no, like, we had an absolute gold mine when Uldaman was one of the dungeons, because there wasn't a direct portal there. I won't say anything else. But yeah, that was an absolute gold mine there. We had multiple like runs or whatever where people couldn't figure out how to get there. Imagine the guy that said he's also in war mode is the opposite faction. We had that happen too. We had people start fighting each other, and then the guy left because he got killed by the group bait. That was funny, actually. The guy says, I understand, that's why I don't see anyone in World PvP. Nobody PvPs nowadays. Where must I go to do some World PvP? And the guy said, here. He says, are Tenaris and STV still active? What the fuck? This is gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. The guy thinks he's talking about how to put war mode on, but he's saying I already have war mode on. There's no people. That's because nobody gives a shit about PvP. Oh god, what are we doing? Alright, non-elites we're gonna do first. Take it slow, I don't blame him. He hasn't PvP'd since 2009. It's a big pull, yeah. Slow and steady wins the race. I've heard that, but not if there's an actual timer. That's a PvP situation, like if you're against somebody else. But if you're against a PvE situation where there's a timer, then slow and steady does not win the race. Shaman's getting antsy. Down there just standing there AFK. Okay. What's next? Nice D&D there. That was good. Fancy. Oh, getting hit kind of hard too. For 2, we haven't really seen a tank just get slaughtered yet, but we've reviewed a few where that happens. Guess it's harder to die if you're with an AUG, but I don't even have blistering scales on the guy. Well, we are 2 minutes into the dungeon, more than that now. We've killed the engorged crawlers. I think we may actually just we may fail to upgrade this key, not because of deaths. I'm also beating the Frost Death Knight. What the hell is AUG? AUG, that's me, yeah. This is trolling, right? Nice double grip though. He's using that well at least. How do we aggro that? Frost Death Knight popped some cooldowns. We've aggroed that attendant as well. Big pull all of a sudden. Was it intentional? I don't think so. Oh, I wish the other guy was unholy. Then we have one of every flavor Death Knight. It'd be actually very interesting to see how slow you can go and still upgrade a key at this level. Yeah, I don't think you can grip those. You try to grip the mobs that are tethered to the mini-boss, and now the mini-boss is just gonna rain death on us. Yes, this tank, I think you were a little bit under-geared. Wait, under-geared, why? I don't think he was under-geared. What just killed that guy? Because I guess the mini-boss, yeah.
Beware.
Like a fucking delve. Don't stand in them. Alright. Was he under geared? I don't think so.
Beware.
What add-on is that they use for that? This one. No. That's the radio. It's this one. Method raid tools now. Oh shit. 656. I guess he is. Yeah, he's in full greens. What's the average item level of the group? That I don't know. Somebody else is offering to tank.
Beware.
I'm such a tit. What the hell? I thought Observation Evoker was a new midnight spec. Oh, no. Been serving abroad? Oh, well, no worries. Welcome back.
Beware.
I don't even know what we wiped to. What the fuck just happened? This is a tough one, huh? Is the healer AFK or something? I don't even know what just happened there. Help me! What are you guys doing? They're not elites. Jesus Christ. I don't need to be the one tanking them, I feel like. Next up is what? This mini boss? This is gonna be a tough one, I think. Well, we probably need the bloodlust here because we're gonna lose our first bloodlust if we don't use it soon. Okay, we did kick it.
Beware.
Who are those on? They're just out there. Just the tank's just walking around out there. We have 11% in 11 minutes, yeah. Midnight worth pre-ordering in your opinion? Yes. You get access to the beta, which is pretty much, it's huge. Absolutely huge to get ready for season 1. Good thing this mini boss doesn't melee anybody. Okay, he's just out there. Dancing around with non-elites. Oh, is that the remix gear? He just had the remix mount. I think that's the remix gear. That's why he's all in those greens. When you transfer over. That was an interesting strategy. He just ran around this little loop. Wouldn't it be better to cast the scale spell on the tank? I'm just using the one button rotation and it keeps putting it. Apparently how it works is if you have a hostile target, it will put it on the target of that target. So most times it goes on the tanks, but a lot of times it doesn't. I thought at first the one button rotation was putting it on a target that seemed like it needed it, but it's not that smart, I guess. It's literally just puts it on whoever the target of the target is. And it won't put it on more than once every 15 stacks, so it takes a really long time to get it back if it goes down a DPS. I saw that when I logged in for the first time yesterday. You literally drag that thing from your spellbook to your action bar and cast your entire rotation. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's really freaking bad with Og, like super bad. It constantly bugs out and then doesn't work, like you just might have seen there. I wasn't paying attention to it, but if for some reason just keeps trying to get me to spam the same spell over and over again. It does work for the damage dealing like element of other specs, but it doesn't actually do any tanking requirement stuff, so it's not going to help you. Weird that your UI doesn't show the might timer. What is might? Alright, well, we missed our first bloodlust. I did some keys as AUG on beta, and it felt really hard to almost impossible to track buffs with the Blizzard UI. Oh yeah, it's pretty much impossible. I don't think they want you tracking them. Eben might. Oh yeah, it does. I mean, it's right there. Hey Mansoor, welcome. Oh, that guy just aggroed the mini boss. Bad healing now. Also with Havoc, if you have high movement build, the button doesn't use movement spells. Ah, yeah, that's a big issue too, I bet.
Beware. Beware.
Tank, pull to add. Big ad. Where is he going? What's he doing? I see like there's like 2 fights happening right now. I'm gonna die just not being near the healer, it feels like. Achille add-on is still the best for rotation. Now it's done for midnight. They already announced that they won't be trying. Okay. Well, the mini boss still alive, but we don't really need to worry about that guy. I don't think he's very dangerous. We'll just fight the non-elites that keep spawning over and over again. Where's the other DK? He died, I guess. Get these enemies! Let me tank. What? I guess it's trolling, right? It has to be. Okay, we killed the mini boss somehow. I don't even know how. This is amazing to watch. Good. That's the point. I swear that goat squeeze guy has been dead. Like, I guess he just he kept getting killed by the mini boss there, probably. Tank's probably gonna have no idea what that is. Do we have time? $14 and we didn't finish even the first boss. Got a long way to go. +2's our cinema. This guy's serious, I think. I don't. This is crazy. I thought this was fucking around. I don't. What? So what? We're just gonna stand here now? This guy's actually leaving. What the fuck? Oh no, he's not. I was gonna say, is he actually gonna? I don't know what we're doing. I'm not sure what we're doing, honestly. I think the tank thinks it's over for some reason, but I have no idea why. Oh, yeah, I could stop his hearth cast. That's funny. Oh, he just left the party. Can we rescue him now? No. All right. Okay. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say about that one. Yeah. I was like 99% sure that was trolling until the end, and then the guy was talking about gear and stuff, and it's like, wait, he's serious, isn't he? I don't know. This game is... You can't ever get a beat on it, man. It's actually insane. Okay. I think the worst part about failing or disbanding on low key is how long it took just to get in the key. Well, yeah, there's a lot of reasons. What the fuck was that? I have no idea. Genuinely have no idea. All right, let's see what the next Eric Hare adventure brings us. I'm so glad I lowered this back to 2, by the way. I was gonna do it on 6, and now I'm glad we didn't. Good morning and happy late Turkey Day. Hey, what's up, Nick? Yeah, it's nice. Thanksgiving, nice. He's a veteran Death Knight, just not. Nothing else. Nothing else. Seems like I have a ton of gameplay knowledge to get caught up on. I'm told at midnight we can't have add-ons anymore, and you can vote to leave keys now. You can vote to leave keys, yes. In terms of add-ons, it's not quite that cut and dry, but it's kind of that way, yeah. A lot of combat add-ons are not going to function at all anymore. Or they'll be very limited to a point where you won't really care about them. Preservation, alright. Double the fuck dragon. Oh, that guy's name's Bear. Perfect. It's exactly what we were looking for. Alright, let's see this. How long is it going to take these guys to get here now? Let's see. Okay, this guy's already almost here. They're all getting here, it looks like. Except the Warlock. What is a good way to learn how to play this game so others don't know you are new? Are there maybe training maps of some sort to learn how to do group content solo? Not really, no. Just like, it doesn't really matter if you're new, honestly. Just go and do stuff. But like, have a basic understanding of what you're doing. Like, watch somebody else do it and try to figure out what matters to them, and then you'll figure out enough that you'll be alright. Like, I still don't even know, but if that guy was actually like legitimately new or whatever you would say, like, I mean, I don't, like, he doesn't understand that the dungeon's timed, I guess, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's like stuff that you shouldn't need to be taught that. I don't really feel like that's gameplay knowledge, you know what I mean? There's a follower dungeon option, but no one cares if you're new as long as you ask for help and listen. Yeah. Air care is impossible at the time. Yeah, I think it actually is. We haven't had like any success with it. If you've never played a game like this, then don't start with max level timed content. Just have fun and play the game until you're comfortable enough to do that kind of stuff. The problem with doing the lower difficulties is like you're not gonna learn anything. Some overgeared guy is just gonna blitz through it, and you're not gonna even be able to see the combat. Okay, we're going all the way.
Beware.
Or we were. No, I'm not sure what we're doing.
Beware.
I guess wiping. I'm still in combat for some reason. Like, for example, now you move very fast in zigzag pattern. How do you learn where to go? Just experience. Like, I've done this dungeon 100 times, you know? These dungeons have been out for like almost 2 years now, so.
I have many, many wares.
I feel that after being in the resilient keys, now going to lower keys would seem like moving in molasses, so yeah. Yeah, I think maybe I'm most shocked at how bad the damage is from so many players down here. I didn't expect that to be a factor. It's like, honestly, maybe the biggest factor at times. There's a lot of weird, funny stuff going on, but the fact that like people can't crack 2 million overall, it's like, oh wow. That really makes the timer tight. Oh, this boss is still aggroed. Holy shit. Just get up here and instantly get feared again. The one button rotation probably would help a lot of these people. Just not Frog. It's brutal. I did 3 on a new priest, and holy shit, my group did 1.8 million max. Tanked it second in damage in every boss fight. It was a struggle. Oh, Gambit. I can't wait to do Gambit for the first time. We haven't gotten it yet. Hey, Gumshoe, welcome.
Beware.
Yeah, it's hard to understand how you even do 2 million overall. Like, I know gear matters, but 2 million overall is like... I was looking at it just yesterday in the Discord.
Beware.
Because people were talking about the stat squish not being, like, sufficient. And I was looking at... This is a Season 1 damage chart. This is a 14 Dawnbreaker. And there's players in here who are doing less damage than those players are in Season 1. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what... I don't know. What was the item level at the end of Season 1? It was like 630 or something, right? I don't think it was that high, but it was definitely something in the 600s, right? So these people, some of them are like 70 item levels higher. I don't know, I don't remember, but yeah. And they're not able to do more damage than players who are like actually maximized in Season 1. It's weird. One of the DPS couldn't stand still for the circle soak from solely fight. Group disbanded without voting, leaving the group leader and me with a minute before the key ended. Wow. Do you think players should have a sign besides their name if they use the one button rotation? No. But honestly, I could see why you would say that, because it might actually be helpful if they are doing like 1.5 million overall and they're not doing the one button rotation. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay, why don't you use that? Tank says less finish. I simply reply, we need a group for circle soaks. He closes the party and whispers, this is why your score is 0. Whoa. I'll definitely keep doing AUG till midnight, but we'll be doing more than just that along the way.
Beware.
Oh, this is bugged again. Jesus Christ.
Beware.
I think maybe Devastation, one of the specs should have rescue, but for enemies, like the opposite, where you pick an enemy up and move it wherever you want. I think that would be fucking awesome. It would make a lot of sense too, I feel like, given the aesthetic of it. But maybe it would be weird because you're like lifting up a very large enemy or something, probably. Okay. I don't think we need all this. Lifting those hulking bugs. Well, they have to be stuff that's death grippable, obviously, but I think it would be a really cool spell. Or a ban on one button rotation above 10. I mean, the one button rotation like legitimately helps. That's what I was saying. So I don't know. It's not like it's not a big deal at all. It's a good thing for a lot of players. Honestly, if people are doing bad damage, it's probably because they're not using it.
Beware.
That warrior is literally moving the ad right into the boss.
Beware.
Potential damage is always capped. And so is it with regular players. That's what I was saying. Like your average player who's doing like I don't know what level we would want to say, but somebody who is like struggling. If you see somebody noticeably struggling, they're probably not using it.
Beware.
It's not capped that much. You know what I mean? You'd have to be like an above average player for it to actually be a DPS loss.
Beware.
Yeah, that was a good one. A minute and 30. Bloodlust.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Okay, every time we've done this so far, we've aggroed at least one extra bug with this. I heard there was a survey that revealed that using one button assistant costs 75% of player base to do more damage. Oh, yeah. Where'd you hear about that? Bellular. Oh god. How's your Thanksgiving, Stromy? What's up? Very good. I think it was the best one. But apparently I say that every year. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I even watched a little documentary beforehand. The history of Thanksgiving is so interesting.
Beware.
It's crazy to think that like
Beware.
there was so many like confluences of things that had to go right for, I mean, even like Thanksgiving, yes, but like even everything else to work out for this country.
Beware.
Like basically the Pilgrims were only able to land where they were because all the Native American tribes had already been wiped out because of diseases. And those diseases were brought by they were brought by traders from years ago. So it was like a fucking devastating plague came to the world that they know, and they all die. Like to the tune of 100%. Like they're all dead. Everyone is dead. Except one person. That one person becomes a slave, basically. They learn English because they're now a slave. And then that person comes back and teaches, like, is a mediary, like, piece for the settlers and the Native Americans that are here. It's like the most unlikely thing I think that could ever happen. It's so ridiculous. When I started WoW, I was very bad DPS and tank. People bullied me into learning how to play. And now I can take 19s and 20s. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, obviously, yeah. You're doing it the right way for sure. He was freed by Spanish monks. Is that true? That's crazy.
Beware. Beware.
The comedy of can we kick, as it says, I interrupted Webbolt. Yeah.
Beware.
He just pulled too many fucking mobs. He's staying here and the pad is gonna aggro again. Not this time. It took me one expansion almost, but was worth it. Nice. Well, as long as you still enjoy the game. Playing at that level is bleeding into not enjoying the game, I think, for a lot of people. How long is one expansion? It's like 1.5 to 2 years usually. The tribes that died to diseases were wiped out. Wait. The tribes that died to disease has wiped out that native entire tribe while he was a slave. He ended up joining the Pilgrims colony because the family in England had helped him return to the New World. Oh, right. Like, it was like war as well, and not just disease, right? Yeah, so crazy. Two years to learn, that's a long time to learn, is it? Well, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I mean, the extra time is helpful, but you don't really like... You learn like 90% of the stuff you need to learn within the first few weeks of the expansion. Doing anything in Legion Remix? We played it a ton when it first came out, but I don't really have any interest in it now. I read how ironically some of the European settlers would give thanks for defeating some of the native tribes also. Oh, yeah. It's like absolutely fascinating though, like, because it wasn't that long ago. This happened in the 1600s apparently, which yeah, that is kind of long, especially compared to how long the country, like that's basically, like the country's been here for barely just longer than that, but it's just so unique because it feels like it's like an incredible amount of stuff had to go right for any of this stuff to even work out in the first place. Some tribes were peaceful and others weren't. Yeah. I really wish there was like, I need to do like a deep dive on Native American peoples. Because all you ever hear is like the big names, but you don't like, I think that's what really got me interested yesterday was, I can't remember the names of these, but it was like basically like a tribe within a tribe kind of thing it sounded like. And it's like, wait, there's that much. Oh wow, there's so many different types of people who are all part of the same like overarching culture, and that's all gone now. It's kind of sad. But I know so much about European history at that time, but I know so little about Native American. I was reading about it yesterday because as a European, it is still pretty bewildering holiday. Oh yeah. Well, honestly, like, yeah, that's another thing. Like, there is no America without European prosecution of certain religions. That's why those people came here in the first place, was because the European rulers were intolerant of the different religions. And it's actually nuts. Like, again, another layer that has to exist for it to happen in the first place. Ever watched Apocalypto? No. Is it actually about Native American stuff? I didn't realize that.
Gather my prey to me.
Most of the East Coast tribes were forcibly moved to Oklahoma. Well, like after the colony settling, you mean?
How fragile.
South American natives, gotcha. Yeah, the North American stuff, like, there's a lot of like, there's a lot of grandeur to like the Inca and Mayan stuff, but I'm not interested in that. I want to learn about the people who used to live where I'm sitting right now, because there was obviously a lot of heritage here. When we were colonizing Siberia and later Alaska, we never thanked anyone for them being our enemy. Never thanked anyone? What does that mean? It's a highly inaccurate movie. Oh yeah. Well, either way, I'm not really too big on that culture. Although it's very interesting because I imagine the cultures are very different between the two. Like, obviously it's a gigantic continent, but because it's way warmer down there, right? I gotta like find some legitimately credible source about the history of Native Americans in North America. There's got to be stuff out there, but it seems like it's probably all, I don't know, it's hard to find like somebody who actually cares about this stuff, I feel like. But I've talked a lot about this, but like, I really think if I could ever have this happen, Like, if I could make a game that was like an RTS game, or definitely like at least a grand strategy game, but I would prefer an RTS game. Kind of like an RTS game that's really focused on building and establishing stuff, not just fighting. And like economic stuff instead of just fighting. If I can make an RTS game where you start as like, it doesn't have to actually be Europe and America, but like a very similar situation where like these extremely wealthy and built up countries all of a sudden come like far away to a place where they didn't even know existed, and then just start taking over, and then they have to potentially war against themselves as well. I think this would be my favorite video game on the planet. I've dabbled with the idea of making like a mod in like RTS games like Warcraft 3 or 0 AD or Age of Empires or something, but it's like, I think no matter what game you try to make like a mod or a map in, you'll be limited. You really need a gigantic map. Like, it has to be gigantic. And I think one of the most interesting parts about the whole dynamic is that it was almost like a free-for-all. Like, the European settlers were not necessarily allied with each other. They were willing to work with each other at times, but mostly not. And the Native Americans were definitely not allied with each other, but they were willing to work with each other when they had to. And because of the pressure that was putting upon them and the amount of death that was caused, they really had no choice. You know what I mean? And it becomes like this very interesting dynamic where how much can you take over and establish before they band together and overthrow you? You know what I mean? Because like that's the only way it worked. Like the European settlers took more than the Native Americans should have ever allowed them to take, partially because of what we talked about before with the disease and everything. But like if all of a sudden like invaders showed up on your shorelines, if all of those people who noticed that banded together, the European settlers would had no shot. Like they'd no shot. They would have totally been overrun. But because there was too much separatist like situations, it was like easy pickings. You know what I mean? We have guns and disease kill everybody around here, and then we just walk through, you know? But I think it would be the most fascinating game on the planet. Like, you could spend hundreds of hours on one invasion, you know what I mean? And then, like, there'd be, like, a diplomacy system where, you know, like, the European powers could be diplomatic with each other and trade with each other. It could be so fucking good, dude. I think it would be the best, like, I think it would be one of the best video games.
The harvest will prevail.
The thing about Age of Empires is it's like very weak it's very weak modifying tools or whatever you'd say. Like you can't mod that game very easily. It's got a very good base. I think I really like the idea of Age of Empires resources. But I think if you were to truly make the game like deep, you would want there to be many, many resources. Kind of like how Europa Universalis has like a ton of resources. That's how you would want it for this game, I think. Oh shit, alright, well that doesn't work. I think something similar to what you described happened to the Vikings when they arrived in Canada. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't even have to just be Native American and European stuff. It could literally, you could do this everywhere in the world. Like, because then there's, like, the British colonialization of Africa. You know what I mean? Like, the Scandinavian colonialization of Middle-aged Europe. Like, this happens dozens of times throughout history, and it's always fucking fascinating to me. Because it's usually only successful. I think it's exclusively
Metro,
only
what do you think is
successful.
the best healer for Mythic
Coach, you
Plus?
like 10, let's see what the hell.
Blood Death Knight.
It's like exclusively only. Oh my god! All right, that just doesn't work. It's just like exclusively successful when there's always some strife that doesn't connect the people in these areas. You know, where if all of them just identified that they're immediately like their way of life is about to be removed from being possible, and they all stood up and stood together, there wouldn't even be a war. It would be one-sided. They would dominate. You know what I mean? Because it's like literally like we're talking about like hundreds of colonies, colonial like explorers, versus like hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of natives every time. And it's usually like just the tech that gets them away with it, like especially like the European colonialism of like Africa and stuff. It's literally just Britain is just way too powerful. Like 5 British people can take over all of Africa. Oh, I'm dead. I think, what are you up to, Pochi, though? Long time to see. The history of Australia and New Zealand is like America on steroids. The settlers created a functioning society very quickly. Yeah, stuff like that is so cool, man. I think one of the reasons Europeans were so successful in the Americas were because there was so much animosity between native tribes. That's what I was saying, yeah. Like many of the Native Americans like were happy that their brothers, like, you know, their other Native American brothers were getting killed by Europeans. That's why it's so interesting. And it's just like, brother, you have no choice here. Like, that's like if aliens invaded today and we're like, good, let them take out Russia or something like that. It's like, no. What do you think is going to happen here? You think they're going to just stop?
Beware.
It's not how it works. Like, but of course, you know, you don't have history to base it off or anything, but Thanksgiving break has me taking a break from school. Nice. Boss fight can get hectic. Yeah, well, I just forgot that we had to interrupt that. Never done it as range. Looks like they're gonna solo save it though. The warrior and the tank. We're gonna actually upgrade this key somehow. My corpse got moved. That's funny. But yeah, I've hypothesized and like theory crafted ways to make this concept into an MMO or into an RTS. But it's just so hard to find satisfaction with it without a very large map. I feel like you need, for it to be replayable, I feel like you need a procedural generation or like random generation of the terrain as well and the resources and stuff. Because I think that's like a very unique part about the whole situation is that like they just happened to land in places that were like really rich in resources. Now I think that's mostly because of like advanced scouting from previous trading explorations, but yeah, it's like, man, it's so fucking interesting because if you land in the wrong place, like there's a time when if you land in the wrong place, you're just nowhere. Like there isn't anything there. But if you land in the place where there's civilization, it's like you're in Europe. You know what I mean? But then you think about like, it's like a dot on the map of the United States. The United States is fucking gigantic. Fucking gigantic. But you could land in one place and there's European settlers and now there's people speak English and there's wealth and there's trade and there's houses and you know what I mean? But if you land like 100 miles north, you're fucked. You're dead. It's so interesting, man. It's so fucking interesting. Okay, what's the key? Treats. We still have not gotten Gambit. The most interesting thing to me is how they were able to cross the Atlantic and find the right place at all. That's exactly what I'm talking about, yeah. So imagine that in an RTS. Like, Fog of War, it's like somebody has to set the Fog of War back. And then, like, the Fog of War recedes, but you can't see anything without, like, scouts or whatever you would say. Like, you know, your units have to be in the place to see everything. I don't know what they call that, like the secondary Fog of War. I don't know what they actually call that in RTS games, but it's like once you've explored it, you can see the terrain, but you can't see what's happening in the terrain unless your units are there. So that's exactly what's happening with European civilization. Like, you send out scout, they somehow like build an establishment, and then you follow those trade lanes or whatever, like the Fog of War recession to that place, and then you just slowly expand it. And like I had this idea in my head because like RTS games like usually specialize in this concept where the teams are very distinct colors. So I could see like I could see the colonization of America in color, like, you know what I mean, like in RTS color. Like it starts off where it's all like whatever the color of the Native American settlers are. Usually these, because you would almost look at them as like creeps, you know what I mean? Like neutral enemies in Warcraft 3. And so it's all that neutral enemy, like that kind of black, dark brown color. And then you slowly, then now you have a blue dot. And then you expand that city, and now it's like a pretty big blue circle. And then before long, the whole coast is blue. And then before another, you know, length of time, the blue is like into the continent. And now another year, like bunch of time goes by, and blue is the majority. And the Native American population is like only on the left side of the map. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden it's all blue. And it's like that you beat the game. That's the game. You know what I mean? And then you throw in a PvP element where there's orange map or player, whatever faction, that's Dutch or whatever. And then you have like red, that's Spain, or yellow, that's Spain, or Portugal's orange or something. You know what I mean? And it's like, fuck, man, it could be like the best. I feel like it literally could be the best game on the planet. And you have to build the cities themselves. Like they have to be built and functional. Like it's not just an RTS about combat and micro. It's like it has to be a functioning city. Because you can't just build a barracks. You know what I mean? You need homes, you need farms, you need walls, you need structures that present as an actual city to protect the barracks. Because you can't have a military without society, you know? It's like fucking insane. That could be the best video game ever made. You're describing the way I play Stellaris. Oh yeah. That's like a what is that? I don't know what Stellaris is. That's like a space game, isn't it? The Spanish conquest of Mexico was wild. Cortez and his men were basically a small iron cord that the enemies of Mexico rallied around. Oh yeah. Huh. Yeah, so there you go. So stuff like that is so interesting. And so you brought up another interesting point. Like, I think a lot of people think about the colonization of America and think like, well, you know, especially Americans, because we hear this daily in education about this topic. Like, oh, they came to Massachusetts and then expanded outward, right? But that's because that's where the people who spoke English had already been. So imagine now if that doesn't exist in this RTS game. Like, you don't have to worry about language. And it's like, okay, well, I was a little slow on my tech. So the European, like the orange faction got the northern part. So I'm going to go to the southern part. Because that's like basically what Mexico does, right? Like, or what Mexico is. Like, right? It's like the Spanish couldn't get a foothold anywhere north of Florida. So they just go south of Florida. And you know what I mean? It's so fucking cool. Like, I love it. Do you want me to come as a healer? No, thank you. Now, ideally, we won't have any stream viewers. I can't stop you guys from signing up, but... Do you think we're the only living intelligent species in the universe? I don't know. I don't know what I think about that, because that's so... It seems extremely unlikely, right? It would have to be, like... It would be hard to believe it's likely. But then you think, like, why has there never been any type of contact? I don't know. You could go on and on about this. Let's stick to the civilization stuff. But yeah, someday I'm gonna... I don't know. I need to find a good median for it. I was thinking, because it's probably the easiest to make in EU4 or 5, I guess now. Is that right? It'd probably be the easiest to make in a grand strategy game, because the maps... Like, you could already generate a map, and it would be built for that. But I like the idea of building it up instead. So I don't know if, like, in CK2, you can't really have, like, provinces that have nothing in them. It doesn't really work. But it could work. You could make it work. I assume EU4 and 5 or whatever have that, where it's just, like, an actual nothing province, and you just build it up into a city. But I would much prefer an actual RTS where it's like almost like a mix of what is the name of that game that it just came out? It was like somewhat popular. You build a city. That's like the whole game is to build the city and be functional. So it's like you bring that in, But then you also have RTS elements where it's like you have to actually command troops and micro them and fight enemies and stuff. I don't know. You'd really have to make a lot of game systems for it to work. Check out Godot engine, Metro. It's really not that bad, and you could build from the ground up. What is that? Is that a game or what is it? That's why religion is so important in conquest. The spread of language and faith is the groundwork for assimilation. Yep. Oh, it's like you're trying to convince me to actually make a game. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I can't make a game, but the best I can do, I think, is to mod. And I think I will, I don't know. I tried it with 0 AD and it does work, but it's just like, it's hard to be satisfied. I think the thing I don't know the most about with 0 AD is how you make like a neutral enemy faction or a hostile enemy faction that isn't an actual player. But I really wanted to use their like random map thing. Because basically what it is, it's basically like a nomad map. Like if you ever played an RTS game, it's basically a nomad concept. You just start with a ton of shit. And so I think the way I would have it work in these RTS games is you would be on like a very, very, very small island on the right side of a map, meaning like the edge of Europe. And you'd have tons of stuff to get off that, but you can't do anything there. So the only way you can progress your, you know, your tech tree or whatever is to go left into the like colony area that you would have to colonize. And then I would want there to be like, if you're playing it single player, then it's just one island. But if you're playing it with 5 people, then there needs to be 6 islands, you know? And 0 AD does allow for that, but I can't. I remember trying to do it and there was some problem with it. I think I was trying to use AI to do it, and AI just kept fucking lying to me about things, and it just got me very frustrated, and I just quit. You can make a game. I mean, I wouldn't even know where to start. I don't really have any time for it, honestly, either. But
Surely we can come to an alternative.
like, where do you get art? Like, how do you make a game without art?
Lethal force authorized.
For game art, there are hubs with free assets. So yeah. Yeah, for me, I think the best I could do is make a mod for another game. Or like a map, you know what I mean? I really, really wanted this to work in Warcraft 3 because I love the idea of like a hero unit, you know what I mean? That RTS like doesn't really feature that, I feel like, outside of Warcraft 3. But the problem with Warcraft 3 is it has so limited resources, like the actual resources for the game, not the, you know what I mean? Like, you can only get food or gold. I really like having way more resources or like something more traditional. Like, at least the other games feature a lot more than that out of the gate. Unreal Engine 5 is free and comes with assets. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't imagine I would ever try to do that, but that's bugged again.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Unreal Engine also has the blueprint mode, so you don't have to actually code. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, like, I don't have a lot of technical skills, and like, I don't have a lot of time either way, so I just need to get, like, instead of learning how to do it in another engine or something like that, I just need to get really good at 0 AD modding and language or whatever. Because it has all the tools I need to make it work. I think I tried it and I just got frustrated with it. I don't know, I'll have to look at what's still there, but anyway, yeah, just thinking about, you know, Native American stuff yesterday after watching that documentary on Thanksgiving, it made me really want to take another stab at it.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
This dungeon became easy over a period of time. Gambit can still give me problems overly. Yeah, these two are pretty straightforward. Gambit's like the easiest one, but
Beware. Beware. Surrender. All. Who triggered the alarm? Intruders in my city. Not for long.
is it normal to pull out of trash along with the mini boss? Yeah, I'd say. That's what I do. The mini boss isn't particularly dangerous.
All contraband will be confiscated. Rally to me. Beware. Prepare to be interrogated.
Okay, it's good.
Criminal scum.
See you later.
You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. Beware. All contraband will be confiscated. Let us hear how loud you can scream.
Whoop.
No
Okay,
trespassing.
say it again. That's insufficient. Gonna need a little bit more space than that to break it out.
You should never have
Why is he
come
moving
to
it?
Tazavesh, stranger. Beware. Drop your weapons, or I will seize them. Prepare to be interrogated.
I'd say we have plenty of time, but we have one DPS dead. Like I tried to blind it, that don't work. Yeah, that's plenty. Plenty of space. You still have people not moving out far enough, even 13s, oh yeah.
Have come to Tazavesh,
Yeah, we've seen it a lot, unfortunately. I think a lot of people just don't, like, they just fall asleep on the mechanic as well. But there's obviously some, like, you know, give and take that you want to have. Like, I moved way too far there, you know what I mean? So that slows us down. Me being alive is important, but also not making the fight longer than you have to is important too. You would want to, like, theoretically go the furthest or the least far distance possible, you know what I mean? Because then it's less DPS loss on the boss.
A necessary tragedy. Unfortunately, we have now drawn the ire of Cartel Zone.
Beware.
Oh my god, it's bugged again. What the fuck? How does this happen so frequently? I don't understand. Okay, this guy's being obnoxious. I'm at the DMV watching a Metro. It's saving me from boredom on a 5-hour line. Yay, 5 hours. What the fuck? What is going on that you're gonna wait 5 hours for? That's crazy.
Beware.
What's he doing? This guy's trolling, right? Yeah, this guy's gotta be trolling at this point. What the fuck was that? He's serious? Just kept running into the beam over and over again. Dude, you can never tell. Getting a real ID? I mean, maybe, yeah, but I'd never waited 5 hours for something. It sucks to wait, but it's never that long. There's not even, like, if you had to wait 5 hours, you would have to stand, or you have to go outside or something. There's not enough space. At least the ones around here. Maybe if you're in, like, New York City or something, I'm sure it's crazy, but... Ugh, God, I'm fucking tired. This is gonna be a long day.
Beware.
Tomorrow's gonna be a long day, too. I have to take a nap tomorrow afternoon.
Beware.
I forgot that it's Black Friday today. You're gonna be busy at work. Oh yeah. Does the business you work at have Black Friday sales?
Beware.
You can get the tracking chip implanted. They do the surgery right at the DMV. Oh, do they really now? Wow, holy shit. The V chip, you remember that? Your lives are open wide. The V chip gives them sight. And all the life running through her. Do you think we will end up with solo queue for Mythic Plus? I would have bet my whole life on it at one point, but the fact that they haven't done it since, I think no. I think honestly no. I think they were planning on doing it when Fellowship was gaining steam as like a beta or alpha thing, you know? And then I think they pulled, because there was a bunch of surveys that went out asking about it. This was in the beginning of War Within. And I think maybe the surveys indicated that it wasn't as strong of a candidate as they liked it to be. And now they're watching Fellowship or whatever, and they're like, yeah, this isn't really worth our time. Like, I just don't really think it's that big selling point, honestly. I don't think it brings any money to the game. Like, I don't know how they get money from it, you know? You could say that people would do keys for longer, but I don't really think they would.
Beware.
No restaurant. People shopping and coming in to eat. Oh yeah, okay. That's another thing. I don't know when I'm gonna eat. Gonna be really fasting today. Luckily yesterday we ate so much food that I'm not even hungry at all right now. But yeah, I'm not gonna eat till probably like 9 o'clock at night or something.
Even a dredger could do it.
Turn it off.
It is out of control.
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
Cleanse yourself with
Annihilation.
beware.
That axe is mine. They thought variable dimension tumblers would keep me out? Pathetic. Done. Come to mama.
I'm like, y'all just need to go home and eat your damn leftovers. Right, yeah. Going out for dinner on the day after a holiday is always funny. Surely you have a bunch left over, right? Not everybody, I guess. We were joking yesterday because the Chinese buffet I've gone to a bunch has like a big Thanksgiving thing. And one of my family members, like another family member basically, said that they've gone and it's actually really nice. But I can't imagine, I don't know. Eating Thanksgiving dinner at a restaurant does not sound like Thanksgiving to me. Even if you're with your family, I think it's still no-go. Thanksgiving must be the worst meal for vegans. No, it's actually mostly not meat. Like, what I ate yesterday, like all the calories I ate, 99% of them were not meat. Turkey is, I don't eat a lot of turkey. It's mostly, like, I think in terms of calories, probably the highest thing I eat is the mashed potatoes. I imagine those are the most, like, calorie dense. It's the things this is what I do, if you guys have never heard me talk about this, but I mix all of these things up, kind of like a bowl, like you might get like a KFC bowl. This is how I do it. I get stuffing, mashed potatoes, and green bean casserole. Mix them all up. Then chop up a bunch of small pieces of turkey and mix all that up. Then I put gravy on it, mix that up, and then I put cranberry sauce and mix that up. And that's my Thanksgiving dinner. And then it's dessert. My cousin made a peach cobbler, and it was like, what the fuck? It was like the best. I've never had that, I guess. It was like the best tasting thing I've ever had in my whole life, honestly. I ate like 6 portions of it. It was crazy. Chinese buffet or Waffle House on Christmas Day? Oh yeah, Waffle House. I did go to Waffle House a couple years ago, but I haven't been recently. Honestly, I should probably go because I bet it's cheap. I never really pay much attention to the prices, but they went to a Chinese restaurant for Christmas dinner and a Christmas Story movie. Yeah, that's true. Christmas is like, that's just sad, but Thanksgiving, it's just like, nah, that's just not Thanksgiving. If I feel like if I was in that boat, I just wouldn't. It'd just be like a regular day. I'd just make food or something. Like if you're not actually gonna celebrate it the way it's meant to be celebrated, then it's not the holiday. It's like no holiday otherwise. Like I feel like it's not like Christmas where it's like some religious symbol. You know, it's just a fucking day that you're supposed to eat with friends and family, and that's it. If you're not gonna do that, then don't bother celebrating it. Waffle House is open on Christmas? I have no idea. I can't have any of my food touched. Well, you're not gonna like the way I do it then. Yeah, it's like literally the opposite for me. I think I eat most of my veggies during Thanksgiving. Yesterday I ate more green beans and corn than I normally do in a week. Yeah, but no corn here. You know, I was also surprised to hear a lot of people mac and cheese on Thanksgiving. I did not know that was a thing. It is open, oh yeah. We had Thanksgiving dinner at a diner in New York. It sucked. I can only imagine. Waffle House is not expensive. It's just meh. I really like their fucking peanut butter waffles and their sausage. It's really nice. That's like probably my favorite breakfast place. But it's just hard to eat one meal a day with breakfast. You have to eat a lot. Truckers on the road still need to eat something. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess even on Christmas those people have to work.
Beware.
I actually really like Waffle House. Wouldn't mind going there more. It's just kind of, yeah, I think it's also maybe a limited menu though. Because they don't actually have eggs, right? Like you can't actually get like a traditional breakfast. Like that's the one good thing about breakfast is usually you can go like, what do they call it? Like, there'll be like a big combo box or something like that for breakfast. Stop. What the fuck is this guy doing? Just killing. All right, cool. We'll just both die to this. But anyway, you get like a ton of shit for not a lot of food, not a lot of money. You know what I mean? Like if you go to Denny's or something like that, they have like the Hardy Jack or some bullshit. Like I don't know the names, but
Maybe of help in acquiring Zoe's signature.
Somebody help! This place is a disaster!
Wait, who is that? Where is Basim?
you can. They just push a limited menu for that day. What, Waffle House? No, I don't think so. I think every time I've been to Waffle House, it's always been the exact same menu. They don't even have like specials or anything from what I can tell. But I genuinely don't think they have like traditional breakfast. Like you can't get pancakes, you can't get eggs. I don't think they even have bacon, although they probably do. I've just never gotten it. Yeah, the slams, that's them. The Grand Slam, that's it. And so you can get like a gigantic, you can easily get like 3,000 calories of breakfast. And it's not even that expensive. So it's actually like, yeah, it's a pretty good option. But you can't really do that at Waffle House, I feel like. You'd have to just get 10 waffles or something. Hey Caldozo, what's up? Waffle House has traditional breakfast, is it? I'll have to look again. But every time I go, it's like, I feel like they don't, but maybe I'm wrong. Are we done with beta? For right now, yeah, just because there's no new dungeons. Once the new dungeons are on the beta, we'll be back on there hardcore. I'm probably going to need multiple weeks on there, depending on what my schedule looks like. So. But this one probably going to be the last. Well, I assume we'll end up doing it Tuesday as well, because the beta never comes up on Tuesday. But then Tuesday is probably going to be the last day for this for a while. IHOP used to be good, but they've gone downhill. I've never eaten at IHOP, but I don't necessarily like pancakes, to be honest. But my mom has made pancakes with peanut butter and chocolate chips in them, like those peanut butter chips that you can get for cookies as well. She does that, and it's just so fucking nice. It's like, man, if I can just get, because that's why I really like Waffle House, the peanut butter chips. If I can get a peanut butter pancake somewhere, I would very much like that place. So I assume IHOP would have something like that. Really enjoy your thoughts on beta. It needed to be longer than 30 minutes. Oh yeah, well, I don't think it really could have been longer than 30 minutes. It could have been a little bit longer, but we'd get into a point where we'd just be talking about stuff that most people wouldn't care about. Yeah, once there's, so the 4 dungeons that are available right now are the ones that are like returning dungeons, and I'm pretty familiar with those. So I'm pretty confident that we know what we need to know there. But then next build or whatever, there's going to be the original, or the new, like the midnight dungeons, you know? Those are the ones I'm going to need a lot of practice with. Because obviously I've never done them once, so. Once that's available, then we're going to spend a lot of hours on there. Gotta be like Harry and have a full English breakfast. They have beans and blood pudding, all kinds of nonsense. Yeah, the breakfast in England is weird. It's like, I don't even think that's breakfast at that point. I think that's just a regular, like, that's like dinner.
Beware.
I can get behind baked beans for breakfast. Oh yeah, I mean that does sound good to be honest. I don't know what like if I was to eat one meal a day breakfast, like what would I even have? Obviously like scrambled eggs. You'd have to just get like something. You have to get like one of something and a lot of everything kind of thing. Like you would need, I think you would need toast, pancakes, you know, even though they're like kind of overlapping. You would need multiple meats, like you would need sausage and bacon, you know, like I don't know. It'd be hard to do it. Blood pudding and sausage is a great way to start the day though. I don't even know what blood pudding is. It sounds kind of fucking disgusting. You like an omelet? Yeah, I'm not really a big omelet guy, frankly. Mostly because they put, like, omelets are frequently filled with stuff I don't love. Peppers and onions are not for me. I don't mind peppers, but onions I hate. Eggs, hot Italian sausage, sourdough toast, baked beans, OJ, and water. 2 drinks, jeez. Congealed blood mixed with oats, I hate it. Is it really blood? From what animal?
Beware.
Pigs? Oh, that's gross. Yeah, I won't eat that. Sorry. Sorry, England. You guys got some weird stuff. What is, this is gonna sound really stupid, but what is spotted dick as well? I've heard that. It's like a food, right? It sounds like a sex thing or something, but it's not.
Thank you. I've never seen a mailroom so disorganized.
You are quite welcome, whoever you are.
It really is a food. Yeah, doesn't sound like it is.
Intoxicating establishment.
A really old one. Oh yeah. Like a sponge cake with currants, I think. Never actually had it. Oh no.
No problem at all.
That guy tried to answer and he answered it wrong, right? He just didn't die. Or else what, bitch? What the fuck you gonna do about it? Yeah, I didn't think so. 2 weeks on penicillin will take care of that for you.
This market must possess what we seek.
Comes in a can. But what is it? Oh, where's he gone? Follow the leader. You guys can pass me your extra blood pudding. I'll take it. I love this stuff. Oh yeah. What makes it taste good? Because obviously I think blood alone tastes disgusting. So there must be something in it that makes it taste good. What is it? Blood pudding, yep. Yeah, that's not like a new midnight spell for Blood Death Knights or anything. That's a food. Pudding made from suet and dried fruit. Oh yeah. Suet is meant to be blood or something. Blood pudding is a type of sausage made from blood, fat, and a filler like barley and oats. It looks like sponge cake, but yeah, I think it's all animal products. I know.
Beware.
That's like Scottish haggis, all organ meat with oats, and it's their national dish. Organ meat, huh? Like what organ? Suet is the hard, raw fat from around the kidneys and loins of beef or mutton. Oh yeah. Am I saying that right? Lungs and hearts. Oh yeah. I tried blood pudding a long time ago while in Ireland. It wasn't bad, but not worth the gross factor. Yeah, that's the problem for me. I always used to think about that when there was like those shows that would like you'd eat like a fucking insect or something like that. It's like it's probably fine, but I just like mentally can't get past it. Like I'm not able to eat that. I don't. It doesn't matter how good it tastes. It's just like a mental block. Like the lungs, which is why it can't be sold in the U.S. So you can't get genuine haggis in the U.S. Oh, why is that illegal or something? Liver is liver is borderline. I've never eaten it, and I don't think I would like it, frankly. But I know an enormous amount of health benefits from eating it. So it's like I'm well educated on the fact that it's very valuable nutritionally. So if I was ever in a situation where I was like, I actually need nutrition instead of I just eat whatever I want to taste good, you know, then liver's it. That's the answer. But unfortunately, that's not how the world works anymore. Fear Factor's coming back, is it really? One liver per day, yeah. It's the most nutrient-dense food in the world, basically. Like, you're not gonna get something that's more like nutrient-dense per bite than liver. And there's a lot of belief that organ meat in general is like the nutrients in it are primarily healthy for your organs of that same type. So that's why I looked into it, because I have a bit of a concern with my liver, and I was looking like ways like long term I can keep it healthy, and one of the best ways to do it is actually to eat liver. So then I looked into that, and it was like generally maybe people were skeptical of this. It wasn't like great science backing it up, but it did seem like generally accepted that like if you have kidney issues, you eat kidneys and you're gonna become like your health will improve, kind of thing. You cannot get genuine haggis in the U.S., but you can get U.S. style haggis made in the United States that is without lung. What's the problem with lungs? If a butcher screws up the cut and gets bile on the liver, it tastes so bad. Oh yeah. Ever try beef tongue? It's okay, but it's almost too rich. I never really tried any like adventurous things. The most like adventurous thing I ever did was eat nachos off the ground. I just told the story a couple weeks ago because I went to the high school football game where this happened, but I was standing in line at our high school rivalry football game. So there was like a ton of people there. I was standing in line, and somebody bought nachos, and then they turned around and bumped into somebody, and they dropped them on the ground. And they were on the ground for like 5 minutes by the time I get up into the line where they were. I just picked them up and ate them. And everybody was like freaking out around me. And I was like, no, they literally, like, I was like, what? They just fell on the ground. Somebody just didn't want them. Like, they were not like dirty. They were in a case. Like, it was in a carton, you know what I mean? I was like, they're not. That's the most adventurous thing I've ever had. I've eaten bison. Oh yeah, I've had bison actually a lot. I used to order calf's liver with onions at dinner when I was little. I liked it. Oh yeah. I've never tasted it. My mom thinks I would absolutely hate it because she hates it, but all I know is that someday I may be eating it. Dirt don't hurt. It could, especially if it gets in your teeth. It's actually quite bad for you. But outside of that, probably fine. Animal lungs cannot be legally sold in the United States. Consumption in the United States. So the U.S. Department of Agriculture banned their use as human food in 1971 due to food safety concerns. Yeah, that's some politics there probably, huh? Because if you know people have been eating it in England or London or wherever the fuck we're talking about, Ireland or something, for thousands of years, then I guarantee there's no safety concerns. Do you like hot dogs? Not a ton, honestly, but basically one of my dad's like favorite like guilty pleasure foods was hot dogs. So I had them a lot over the years. He would get like a chili dog sauce and then with some mustard. At one point it was like he put cheese on it. But in May or June. I think it was like right in the first week of June. I went to a fair, and they had like specialty hot dogs, kind of like, you know, you have specialty pizza. And I had a breakfast hot dog. I also had a peanut butter jelly hot dog. That one was okay. That one wasn't that great. But I had a breakfast hot dog, and it was like, fuck, like, what the fuck? It was like the best thing I've ever eaten at that point. And then I had something similar somewhat recently. What did I have on it? Oh yeah, oh, that's right. I put the Taco Bell sauce and the Taco Bell cheese I had left over. That's right. I put the Taco Bell seasoning and stuff on the hot dog with the cheese that they give you for one of those packages. And it was really fucking good. It was actually better than like regular hot dogs. Like almost like a taco hot dog. Anything with hot dogs, count me in. It's also one of my favorite guilty pleasure foods. Nice. Gator tail was probably the most mind-bending piece of meat I've ever eaten. Where I thought I'd hate it, but I ended up loving it. Oh yeah, I've actually had gator. It's quite common at like barbecue places. It's very good actually. I mean, you just don't like, these foods don't taste like anything. Like you think, as long as it's like a regularly like, I feel like if you're eating like a chitinous exoskeleton thing, then you're probably gonna notice it. But if you're just eating like meat, like regular meat that's cooked, then it's gonna taste like the normal, like everything tastes the same pretty much. Yeah, I bet you guys are hungry, sorry. I'm actually like quite resilient to being hungry right now because of how much I ate yesterday. I feel like it's gotta be the main reason. Yeah, okay, we're fucked there. We could blink through it though. Every single person is about to get hit by this. Yep, everybody but me. The mage died to it. We're about to wipe to that one beam. I had plenty of weird things, but one of the least favorite ones had to be frog legs. Oh yeah, that's like a French dish, right? I remember not too long ago, a bunch of people got Axel from 7-Eleven, not from the hot dogs, but from chili cheese dispenser machines. I got sick at it. I was like, what the fuck is Axel? Oxtail is insanely good. Dude, yeah. So my first girlfriend was Jamaican, and her mother was like, I had these two dishes. I don't even remember anything else, but these dishes I remember very well. Actually, I don't. Was there a name to it? But it was oxtail, and ackee and saltfish was the other thing. And it's like I still want those. Like I want to go back and have those again. But they were like literally like so flavorful and so good tasting. I'd never had that since. My phone replaced sick with Axel. That's a weird one. I don't know where you can get Jamaican food outside of that though. Surprised that they went in that one. Oh shit. Already? Have you had jerk chicken? That's like, you get that anywhere. That's like, yeah, I've had that. But like, the only place you get oxtail is like a Caribbean restaurant, I think. I don't remember. It was like oxtail and something in oxtail. It was so fucking good. I lived all over the East Coast, currently residing in North Carolina. North Carolina and Atlanta both have huge Jamaican communities. So finding good Jamaican food can be tough, but it's there. Oh, yeah. Oxtail is top-notch stuff. My old man makes some good oxtail, but we are not Jamaican. I'm from the Caribbean though. Oh yeah. I had jerk chicken for lunch Wednesday and breakfast today. Nice. Yeah, you had those chicken. You were talking about that on stream in the middle of the clip that I made. You said it was very spicy. All right. Well, that went well, I guess. Not really. Eric Hera. Here we go. Back to Eric Hera. Soft-shelled crab isn't really soft. It's crunchy as hell. Tough to get past that. Oh, yeah. They were hotter today than Wednesday, really. That's interesting. My favorite go-to is oxtail and coconut bread, huh? Let's see, like, what was the meal like? I guess it's just actually just oxtail. Yeah, it was like a stew, yeah. I remember it being like a very unique thing to eat as well. One of those things that concentrates when they sit in the fridge for a while. Oh yeah. Jollof? No, I think it like legitimately was just. It's gotta be one of you guys, right? I think it was legitimately just oxtail. It was like a stew, like they make like a stew or something. But the other one I remember Aki and saltfish, because I remember really liking it, and I asked her to make it for me one day, and she was like, "Well, you got to go get saltfish." I was like, "What the fuck is?" I was like, "What is that?" I know you're a pizza guy. What do you rate Costco pizza? There's no Costco anywhere near me. The closest Costco is like an hour south. It's actually quite close to where I play basketball, but or where I used to. I guess I'm gonna go this Sunday. We don't have practice till 1:30, but it's gonna be kind of tight. I'm basically gonna get back from playing basketball and then go right to practice. I don't know if I want to do that, but I think I'm going to because I miss playing. It's nice. I'm enjoying coaching, but I also miss playing. Alright, if that's not one of you guys, you can come. If it is one of you guys, then please don't come. But if not, this would be funny. I gotta go watch the doc. The doc for an hour. Alright, good luck. Coconut bread exists? Dude, I need to try that. What is that? Coconut bread. Don't know anything about it. Ready here, just need one more dungeon for a quest. Wrong place.
Initiated.
Semi-erect. Is this what you had to watch, WoW Kid? If you can find a good Jamaican restaurant near you, they will have it. Let's see. Jamaican. There's one somewhat close. I don't think I can go back. It's gonna ruin this memory I have of this food that I'll never have again. There's something like really nice about it, to be honest. Just thinking back on that memory. Alright, well, I guess we'll do this one and then end. It's probably salted cod. Lots of hair to just have it. They dehydrate in salt and it's like a rock. You have to reconstitute it in water and rinse it a lot. I can't remember what she had me get, but it was literally just like in a bag at a grocery store. But yeah, it was fucking good. And they also brought the families, like, they still had people who were from the Caribbean there. Like in the Caribbean they still lived. And they brought mangoes at one point somehow into where we lived. And it was like, what is this? It's like, it was like heaven. Like, it was like the most tasty thing ever. I could still taste it now. I'm salivating just thinking about it. That mango I ate from, like, I ate a mango from the Caribbean, and it was like, wow. It was like something else entirely, you know? I'll have to look around. I live deep in horse country, rural country type stuff. Oh yeah, probably not super popular there. No, 3K. Did you gear up the lizard before doing Mythic Plus? I boosted it so it had like a baseline gear. It sounds good as long as you can stay away from voodoo. It does, like, yeah, there's definitely like a voodoo component to it, right? That Warlock is from Burning Legion, my very first WoW server. Nice. Also, another thing I really liked is Thai food. But I haven't gotten that in so long. I used to get a DoorDash all the time when I was still doing that, but then the glass shattered on that. Now I can't be bothered with DoorDash. But the first time I ever had Thai food, it was a crazy story. I was meeting with my advisor in college, who I just did not enjoy being around at all. This guy was like the most fucking awkward person on the planet. And he did not seem to like me very much. So, yeah, it was really fucking awkward. And we went to get Thai food, and it was like the only moment of the whole situation that I actually enjoyed. I don't remember what I had that day, but I remember loving it. And then after we ate, we started walking back towards campus. And I was just like walking near him, and he just like turned around and he's like, you know, you don't have to keep following me, right? I was like, okay. So I literally just turned around and walked back towards the restaurant and just sat like on the bench in front of the restaurant for like 10 minutes just so he wouldn't see me again if I turned around. But I have no idea what I got that day. But I've had pad thai a lot since, and I really like it. But it's not what I got that day. I got something that was like very peanut. Like you tasted a lot of peanut stuff in it. So I really like that. That's why I like Thai food. I really like peanut butter, basically. All right, let's see how this resolves. I don't know why these damage dealers sign up when there's 3 damage dealers already in the group, but it's been enjoyable to see how it resolves. The dude said, little dude, who the fuck said I'm following you? Oh, yeah, that's what I should have said to him, basically, yeah. Well, that's what I wanted to say, because I'm like, brother, we're walking back to the same place. Like, that's why I was like, I'm just going back to campus. But it was, the guy was, I fucking hated this guy. I really, I shouldn't have anything bad to say about him, but he was just such a miserable motherfucker. And he didn't like me, I guess. I don't know. But it was always so awkward anytime I would have to go see him. And you were supposed to, like, every semester you were supposed to get like a code from your advisor. I think it was to try to, you know, talk, like, you should talk to your advisor and, you know, make a plan for what classes you want to do or whatever have, right? But like the first time I did it, he advised a bunch of classes. Like, I don't want that. Like, I'm not gonna do that. And then I was just realizing it. Like, I'm like, why am I even meeting with the guy? Like, he's just gonna advise shit I don't want to do anyway, and then we're gonna, like, it's gonna be tense, you know? So I just started emailing him. I would just email him instead. I'm like, hey, can you give me the code, basically? And the first like 2 semesters I did that, he did. But then the 3rd semester, he said like something like really snarky about like, you know, it makes me think that you're trying to avoid meeting with your advisor or something like that. And it just made up some. I remember saying like, well, your office hours are only available at times when I'm working, so I can't meet you. Like, do you have any other hours? And then he like apologized and it was like, no, it's fine. You can have the code. And after that, he never said another word to me. That was the last time I spoke to him. But this story got brought up again because when I applied for the coaching job, I needed to get recommendations. And I asked my old boss, who is like, yeah, he's the right person to ask for a recommendation, let's put it this way. And he and I were reminiscing because he wrote a recommendation for me when I was applying to dental school. But the way it worked at the university I went to is you got recommendations, and then the people who worked at the school, like the advisors and the committee, they read the recommendations and then wrote their own recommendation, and that is what got sent out. And I think for probably like a lot of people, that was probably a good thing. Like, your recommendations would be from people who are not dentists. But I just got 3 dentists to recommend me, and they just got thrown out. And him and I laughed about that because I remember my mom read it and she was like crying how nice it was about me. I never got to read it, so I don't even know. But yeah, that's how that all got brought up, because that dude was one of the people that he basically, like, I sent the recommendation to this guy who fucking hates me, basically, and then he has to read it and then write his own recommendation based on it. So obviously that didn't go well. My friend got Vietnamese food in Philly once when we went down there sightseeing. It has all kinds of fish sauce in it. It smelled horrific. Oh yeah. The guy says, it's only a 2. What's the worst that could happen? He says, don't ask that. What happened in dental school? I didn't get accepted anywhere. I spent like $5,000 applying to like 50 plus dental schools and didn't get accepted anywhere. That's not true. I got accepted to somewhere in Arizona, but I decided I wasn't going to go. That was like the second to last one I applied to, and I was just like throwing money out there. My mom was really fucking mad at me because I applied to it and then decided not to go. But I was like, I'm not going to fucking Arizona. It's too far. I don't know why I even applied to it. The guy says, are we using a TP or do I need to travel? This has been funny. so far, but nothing crazy. Let's see how this plays out. You wanted to be a dentist? Yeah. Yeah, I worked as a dental assistant for like 15 years before COVID. And then COVID happened and I stopped. Did you end up with student loan debt? Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, student loan debt is like insane. Oh, the healer left. I owe like $50,000 still or something. It's never gonna get paid off. I won't ever make enough money from this to pay off the school loans. Yeah, I have a master. Yeah, so I have a bachelor's of science in biology with a minor in chemistry and a master's degree in biotechnology. I couldn't get into dental school because I did really bad on the DAT, they call it. I did like well below average on the science part, but I was in 98th percentile in the reading comprehension, and everybody was like, I was doing these interviews for schools, and people were like, "You got to get your science grades up." I was like, "But what about the reading like, I'm one of the top in the fucking world," and you're like, "Oh yeah, the schools don't really look at that." I was like, "So why the fuck is it on there?" Like, it's so crazy, man. Such a joke. What do I do for a job now? This is it, yeah. I'm also a volunteer 9th grade basketball coach, which I'm hoping to eventually turn into an actual paid job, but not quite yet. Maybe next year somehow, we'll see. I'm actually really lucky that I applied to be the actual head coach, and I'm lucky that I didn't get it because I had no idea how bad I would be at it right now. The guys who are running it are like way more organized than me. Like they have things like down to the minute, and I would never have thought to do that. So we'd be having practice, and I'd be like, "Oh shit, 2 hours already? All right, we're done." It's just didn't cross my mind that you had to like schedule things down to the minute like that. I was a paramedic and quit during COVID. It wasn't worth $15 an hour. Oh, is that all you got? Wow, it's crazy. All right, we'll invite the healer. So that demon hunter is gonna tank, alright. So now we got 2 healers and a tank. Paramedics only make 15 an hour. That's crazy. My cousin, the one who made the peach cobbler, is would you call it a paramedic? I don't know. He works in the ambulance and they like drive around and do stuff. I guess that's paramedics, right? He definitely makes more than 15 an hour. If I could go back in time, I'd do a trade job. I did nursing, and it's a good job, but fuck student debt, honestly. Yeah, stay as far away from student loans as possible. It's this fucking total scam. Absolute scam. The way it's set up, too, is like you can't ever, like, you can't declare bankruptcy or whatever. It's like actually there to trap kids, I think. It's really fucking weird. I don't know how this ever happened or how it got to this point where these like schools are charging like over $100,000 a year just for 1 year. But you want to get an education, go somewhere, go to a different country and you get it. I was so shocked. My good friend from Belgium, he told me that his education was basically like in the hundreds of dollars or less. I was like, oh, okay, that's nice. Depends where you work. I only made 15 an hour. That was probably more my fault than anything, but I'm in HVAC now, and it was a good move. Sweet. So we just have everybody's just okay now. We're left now, the druid. And actually it's kind of wacky because it looks like we have no tank because the guy hasn't, I don't know if he's actually switched. It looks like he has. But he's not switched roles. And we had 2 healers and no tank, basically. Everything in America seems expensive if it helps you in life, like medical stuff. Oh, yeah, like pretty much like living in this country is like impossible. Like everything tries to charge you an inordinate amount of money to try to trap you in debt. It feels like even going to the emergency room will be like you might be fucked. Like you might be done. it's that guy again. No duplicates. I met some doctors at a time, I guess, and they are coming out with 400 to 500K debt. That's like nothing. The dentist, one dentist I know was almost $1 million in debt. Dental school here is like $350,000 a year. Here in Brazil, you have federal universities, and they're all free, but they're hard to get into. Yeah. I don't understand how they can charge you that much either. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because it's like, it's basically like, it's like a literal scam. Like, it's like deep. I'm telling you, like, it's deep. Like, I went to high school, and a person was paid by the high school to try to convince me to go to college. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, this is the right path. You want to do this. And at the time, I was like, well, I don't know. And he's like, no, you got to go. And I was like, well, I don't know what I want to be in college. And he's like, well, you know, we talked about it for a while. And I was like, well, maybe I wanted to get into history, or I wanted to get into computer science stuff. And he was like, no. What you want to do is you want to get into the medical field or the science field. They're the fastest growing fields in the country. I was like, well, I want to be in a fast growing field. Great. It was like like the dude, I don't know if he was just lying to me or what, but it was like, he was trying to convince me to go to college. That was his job, you know what I mean? And then I get there, and I, like, 2 years in, and my mom's showing me how much these school loans are, like, it's like $40,000 already. We're on 2 years in. I was like, wait, what? Like, I had no idea any of this was happening. It was like totally blindsided me. How long does it take them to pay that off? Yeah, like the guy that my old boss, he only just paid the school on top it was like a few years ago. And he's like, he makes a lot of fucking money, let's put it that way. It's the only thing they have ever seen or heard. An echo chamber for college. Yeah, exactly. It's really sad. Like, you should go to college if you want to be a lawyer, a doctor, like, or you want to be a surgeon, or, you know, something that like actually requires real accountability, real credibility, and real knowledge. If you want to be those things, you have to go through this system. But if you don't want to be those things, you could learn everything you might need to learn either on a job somewhere as an apprentice or online for free. Like, it's crazy how much more science I have learned from listening to podcasts than I did from actually going to university. That's how I felt too now. A comp sci degree isn't as good as just certificates. So yeah. Or you're saying what I just said basically. Like, yeah, I could learn more about coding probably by asking AI to teach it to me than I could by going to a college, I think. I owed $33K when I graduated, and Penn State is relatively cheap. Yeah, that's a state school, so it's a lot cheaper. EMS and HVAC were both technical degrees from community college. 0 debt. Nice. I work in oil. Like you're like an oil wrestler, one of those people? Oh, you mean you work in like the oil industry is probably what you mean. I see. Probably make what my entire 12th grade teaching staff makes combined. Was that a flex? That's a flex, I guess. I don't know about you guys. I have comp science, and most companies won't even look at resumes if you don't have a degree. Yeah, well, that's probably true. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's all a fucking scam, like, from the ground up. Like, the whole thing is a scam. Because, like, you could literally learn more about what you might do at that job outside of a school than you could in the school, but they require the degree just to say you paid money for it. You know, I don't even know. Like, I have no idea, because then I applied to probably like fucking 2,000 jobs afterwards. Never got any type of, like, I never made any progress on that. And I swear they like weren't even looking at my resume. Like, it didn't even matter to them. I made nothing at GSK. My buddy growing up decided what drugs what drugs they work on from the drug libraries. He made a ton. All luck of the draw. It depends what you're looking for. I have 2 comp sci degrees, but they ask for certs. Oh yeah. Yeah, that guy's not happy. What are certs? That's like specialized, like a small specialized thing they have to do. I wouldn't even apply if they're asking for that much. Work you like a dog for no money. Yeah, probably. It's actually like harder to find people who need these keys and aren't like on a crazy alt than I thought it was going to be. Certifications basically take an online class on a specific thing. Issue is a lot of the knowledge can be applied to other languages. Oh yeah. I guess fine. Trapping people with debt for learning a job traps them in that profession because of the sunk cost fallacy. That's why teachers stay teachers and nurses stay nurses. Oh yeah. This guy wants to come back. Get the fuck out of here. That's insane, dude. Wow, people are so crazy. I'm fortunate to have a good gig right now, but my last one was BS, so yeah. Well, good. I'm glad you got some. He was on a GSK commercial, gives talks all over the country, and we used to be in a band together. He went to Myers, nothing special. Depends on who recognizes you. Yep. Yeah, I think you're right. I saw a quote the other day. It said something like, it's better to be likable than qualified or something like that. Which is like, I think if you extrapolate that at the highest end, it's like the most true statement, right? Because like if somehow you had like 100 points in likability, it wouldn't even matter if you were qualified. You would literally get every job you applied to. Like if somehow you met a stranger and you just adored them, like you just absolutely fell in love with their personality, you would give them the job. It'd be like, oh, we'll make it work. You know what I mean? Like there's nobody like outside of like a really high level technician or something, you know? You would just apply them and then train them instead. It's who you know, not what you know. Yeah, I mean that's true too, I'm sure, but I do think like, you know, at least in the field that I like, I mean, I probably could have tried to know somebody, but you still have to do science. Like you can't not have like actual science background and go work at a science company, you know? Hey, where are these people at? Yeah, 100 points in charisma, yeah. Like if you were like maxed out, like cheat code charisma, you can literally get any job you want. It wouldn't even matter if you were like if you had a degree or anything. Is there a way to work up from dental assistant to fully fledged dental? No. No, no, no. No, those things are like federally mandated. Like you can't. You have to have a license. It's like, that's why I said like those things I listed before, like if you want to be a doctor or a lawyer, you have to, there's like the bar exam, you know what I mean? Like you have to pass through regulation to be these things. You can't do that on your own. You can't become like a practicing lawyer or a practicing dental, like a dentist or a doctor of some sort. You have to go through a program. So those things you have to pay for, but it's like literally, okay, what do I want to do? I want to be a plumber. Okay, I don't need to go to fucking college for that. You know what I mean? Almost there, or summon. You're in the same zone. These guys are so crazy, dude. Yeah, do we actually have 2 tanks? It looks like it. The Demon Hunter is... I see the Vengeance icon. Alright, so definitely the last one. Oh, this guy's... Oh my god, I just realized. This guy's at City of Threats. And now the Druid's going to City too. Or no, he's taking a flight path. Yeah, this guy might be another Vengeance DPS. This would be interesting. This is where the Necro was? What the fuck does that mean? Should we do City instead? Which one are we doing? The other dungeon in the zone? Okay, so this, I think... Oh, this is really good. I'm not even going to comment on it until it happens. Get ready to jam this fucking key. I'm going to force this key into this hole so hard, dude. Okay. Now, watch this unfold. Let's check really quick before we start. Yeah, alright. Well, let's watch this unfold. Because the guy never switched roles in the group finder, so the Death Knight tank doesn't realize that he's also a tank. Very interested to see how this plays out. The guy has Gorfians, wow. Well, our top damage is Blood Death Knight, our second was an Evoker, and our third was a Disc Priest for a little bit there. Okay, well, the one guy's doing 7 million DPS and the other guy's doing 700k, so that guy's just never going to have threat. So we're basically just going to... He's just never going to be noticed as a tank, I guess. Unless somebody looks at the DPS chart, which I guess maybe they already have, but... I'm not used to vengeance, he says. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna just glide the whole way down. I think that's faster. You multi-boxing? Nobody even comments on that. That's funny.
Beware.
What? That should not have hit me. Getting Holy Priest DPS vibes from this guy? Well, we had this happen in Season 2, right? But yeah. This is actually funny how... That's really unique because the guy was tank for like 30 minutes, but he never changed his role, so nobody ever noticed that he was a tank. I want to know, does he think he's DPS Vengeance? No, so what happened was, this guy signed up when we had 3 damage dealers ready in the group. And after the last time this happened, I was like, fuck it, I'm just inviting these people. If these people sign up as DPS, when there's already 3 damage dealers in the group, I'll just fucking invite them. Because it makes no sense why they would even sign up. So let's just see what happens, you know what I mean? And then they talked about it for like 30 minutes. About like, well, we don't have a tank.
Beware.
And so the guy's like, I could tank, but I've not really played it or something like that. But so he switched to Vengeance, but he never switched his role in the thing. You know what I mean? So he's been a tank for like a long time now. Yeah, somebody had told me to go Vengeance. Yeah, those people aren't in the group anymore. This might actually have to be a video as well, man, because this is actually really unique. Oh, this is such a weird and funny game at times. Because that's only going to happen because, like, the guy was a tank, and he was saying he was going to tank, and he was going to play a tank, but he didn't switch to tank in the group finder thing, so nobody knew he was a tank, and another tank just signed up, you know what I mean? And then of course I invited him too, obviously, but yeah, it's just like the whole way that it could happen is so like it's not gonna happen very often. And I think that's genuinely what happened to that demon hunter who was trying to DPS the first time when we made that video in Season 2 about him. Did he switch back now? Yeah, he switched back. Oh wait, no, what the hell? What is Demon Surge? Is this still Vengeance? This game rules. Yeah, dude, it really does. There's so many unique things that could happen in this game that, like, the socialization side of it is just so, it's like unmatched. You're never gonna see this shit anywhere else.
Beware.
That's still Vengeance, okay. How is this guy doing that much damage? He must be like really geared. Got a bunch of 700 gear on, I guess I shouldn't have. Oh, 720 weapon, what the hell?
Beware.
How did this guy get in the geek? His best key is a 2, but he's got a 720 weapon on. That's weird. He must raid. He might not even know he can go out and change specs. Oh, and then, yeah, now we got a callback to Lostmore. And how many people watched that video? In BFA, there was a guy who had only 1 weapon on as a Fury Warrior and claimed that he could not change it once the key started. That was crazy. Temple of Sethralis, yep. This was back when there was Titan Forging, and Jix noticed, I think it was Jix, or maybe it was Toke, somebody, a regular in Guildmate at the time, noticed that he had like a BIS Titan Forge trinket. Like it was maximum Titan Forge, and it was the best trinket in the game. And we were like, this guy should be fucking dicking on this group. What is going wrong? He was doing like very mediocre damage, but it wasn't terrible. It was just like on par with everybody else when he was like absurdly geared. And then we come to find out that he only has one weapon on as a Fury Warrior. And that's why his damage was so low, because he couldn't use like half his spells or something. I think that person was trolling, but regardless, very unique moment. I think that was like one of like, I think that was one of like the first named clips. Like the clip was about the person. I don't remember making one before that. I remember we had those, there was like, I think it was Azralon players in, you guys have probably done it again in Remix. In Arcway, on the boss that does all the, like the magic. What's that guy's name? I can't remember his name. But anyway, he pushes people back with that triangle beam that he creates. And these two Azralon players got pushed back the complete opposite sides of the room where there was still trash up. And what the fuck? That's the solution to this? Anyway, they got pushed back to the complete opposite sides of the room, pulled trash, and then created like this gigantic triangle with the mechanic. It was like the dumbest fucking thing I'd ever seen in a Mythic Plus at that point. They both got pushed back to different directions. It was so crazy. Oh yeah, wait, am I the only blue look? Alright, we got a loss. There's still fucking trash up. We got two tanks, but neither of them can pull all the trash in the room. So our one damage dealer is now dead.
Beware.
It's so wacky, dude. What's the Vengeance's gear? Yes. How does he do less DPS than healer? It's a great fucking question, dude. I wanted to say, because this is not, I'm not going to do this, but I wanted to say, hey, can one of you two fucking tanks pick up these ads? But no, I'm not going to do that. Now they're all, like every ad is just on the healer, I think. Because there's the other two people are tanks, so they can't get them, right? There's a that guy just died as a tank. Oh, this game is so good, dude.
Beware.
I'm gonna say it, fuck it. No, I can't say it. I'm gonna say it. I said, how do we have two tanks and neither of them picked up those ads that meleeed me to death? Let's see what they say.
Beware.
The guy says, I'm a go be Havoc, though. I thought I could try Vengeance, but I can't. Somehow this reminds me of when Death Knights first came out in Lich King and you saw all Death Knight groups farming Hellfire Ramparts. So, yeah.
Beware.
Wait, what's gonna happen? The boss is about to eat all those, isn't he? Yeah. What the fuck is this guy doing? I guess he can't. He didn't think he could stop it. I guess it... Well, I was gonna say it doesn't matter. Then he almost got one shot. AMS ain't gonna save you, brother. Wow, he's gonna die. Holy shit. Rune weapon, save him. Wow. Dude, that was like, wow. How the fuck did he live there? That boss like ate every spider in the instance, basically. Okay, unfortunately, yeah, we gotta get moving here. I gotta be off by like 4.
Find them.
Link him a video of yours and teach him how to be a Blood Death Knight. Wait, what happened? The guy aggroed trash on the way back? Dead. Well, how did he? Oh, he ran out. So him dying there actually doesn't matter because now he spawned closer.
Beware. Beware.
Demon Hunter's here, yep. Let's see, can he beat the healer now?
Beware.
Actually, I think it was better as Vengeance.
Beware. Beware.
He's still Vengeance? Wait, what? No, it's probably just bugged. Because he went out and switched or whatever. Wait, Painbringer?
Beware.
Oh, Spirit Bomb is only Vengeance. Yeah, good call.
Beware.
What? I don't know. Like what? What the fuck happened?
Beware.
He went outside. Wait. Is that what happened? He tried running out, then died, then said whelp and gave up? No. I gotta rewatch that. He didn't make it outside? I love that this guy just ended up being a buried mine left behind when the last group failed even more. That's what I'm saying, dude. How crazy is this? How crazy is this, right? Because I invited him as like a prop because he, for some reason, signed up when we already had 3 damage dealers. And he basically bullied it. This happened in the previous stream where these guys sign up when we don't need them. I invite them as a joke, and then they kind of like bully their way into the group. Like now he's the only person in the group. Somebody in that group tricked him into thinking he needed to tank. Right? It's basically he either tanks or he has to leave, one of the two. And then everybody else leaves, but he decides to stay and doesn't realize everybody else left, so he can just tank. He doesn't have to tank now. And then we get a new tank, and because the guy is never changed his actual loot or his role specialization thing, the tank doesn't realize he's a tank also. And here we are. And then he couldn't figure out how to get out of the dungeon, basically. Or something. I don't know what the fuck happened there. The fact that he died to trash bombs running out of a 2 is crazy as well. Yeah, because then he died and released, and he was down back by the spider. So that's what I thought happened. I thought he ran out, changed, and then came back and died. But he died on the way out, I guess. That's crazy. Oh yeah, we summoned a mob, yeah. How many timed runs today? The first 2 were like romps. It was really weird. We had a 6 at one point, but I lowered it back to a 2, and I'm glad I did. I don't even... Was it just those 2 that we upgraded? No, I think we upgraded a 2 into a 3 and failed that. I don't know. It's all there. I am so fucking... You have no idea how tired I am. I didn't sleep very well last night. And then we had practice this morning at 8. So I had to wake up at like 6:30. And I ran and played a lot with them because there was only 7 kids. So I am like fucking on E right now. So I barely can remember the stream, but we had 2 really funny moments in it that I honestly may make into videos. The other players are dungeon affixes and low keys? Yeah.
Beware.
Heard that said before for sure.
Beware. Beware.
Do you stream on Twitch? No, just YouTube. How's that guy dead? God, we can't do these dungeons. We can't do these fights with one day. We basically have 0 damage at least. We just have a tank. We have one tank who's doing good damage, the other one is not. Okay, now he's dead too. I imagine we wipe here. Oh, say battle res him and he's dead again. Somehow. Battle res that guy. Okay, everybody's being battle res. Just use 3 battle reses. Yeah, and an Evoker, of course, yep. That goes without saying. Okay, the druid's dead again. Is he just... I mean, he could just root. He can shift the root, right? I don't understand that. He's dying to the root? The guy's response to dying to the root as a druid is dumb as paint. Alright. Knew better to almost made it. Probably wouldn't have made it past the first set of stairs. You know, I can't help but wonder how much more magical this key would have been if the Demon Hunter was the solo tank. I know. I actually agree. Probably gonna die here. No, can you not grip this? I don't understand. Why is he not gripping it to stop it? Okay, well, there was no reason to wipe there. That's so silly. Grip was on cooldown, I guess. Well, pretty much I gotta go in like probably less than 15 minutes, so might end up having to leave after the timer's over here. We'll see. Who the fuck's voting? That's crazy. Train twice. You mean like, do I have practice? No. Tonight there's a varsity game. A really big, our first varsity game of the year, so I'm going to that, and that's at 5:30, so I have to get off at 4 and get changed and go. It's somewhat far away. Who didn't vote? That's fine. It's amazing how big school sports is in America. I mean, yeah, like if you don't, yeah, like there's like no college sports in Europe, right? It's like there probably does exist, but it's like not, nobody cares about it probably, right? Or it's not like watched on TV or anything. High school sports is big, but I'm in a very small town. Like it's not. It's just big here because of the town, and we've had like an incredibly good basketball program all the different, like, many decades. Oh, you're in Australia, I gotcha. That guy just died of getting melee by the ad. That's crazy. 2 tanks. There's no money to be made from it in Europe. Yeah, well, there's money to be made from it in the United States if you're not the athlete. I don't know how it got to be as popular as it is, but college sports is like almost as popular as professional sports. I think if you added up all the different collegiate games and programs and all this stuff, it's probably more money than professional sports. Because professional sports only happens with so many teams and under so many conditions, whereas college sports, there's like thousands of teams competing against each other. There's a good grip. I tell you, I really like Og. It's kind of crazy. It's like very fun. They have so many cool spells as well. It's such a shame that community just will never be responsible with it. NFL is still 1, but college football is 2, bigger than NBA, MLB, and NHL. Oh, is that really the case? Wow, I didn't know that. But if you think about, like, let's just look at it as like a unit instead of individuals. If you think about how, like, say like your average NFL game, that's like $1 million or something. I have no idea, but just say that, right? Well, there's 36 teams, but like, I don't know how many games there are each week, but let's just say 12 games each week, right? So that's $12 million made for the NFL. But in college football, there's way more than fucking 12 games. You know what I mean? There's like probably 1,000 games, I would imagine, each Saturday. Definitely hundreds, for sure. So even if they only make like 1/10 of what an NFL game makes for the organizations, it's 10 times more just because of how many actual games there are.
Beware.
I feel like in soccer, there are lower divisions you can watch if you don't want to watch the elite players. Every town has a local team, and that they might even know the players. Oh, that's cool. So that's basically college sports here, yeah. Or high school sports, I guess. It's just not for kids in your situation. If they're making so much from that, how is college not free? That's the problem. Again, my point was not the individual, though. Like, you're referring to the individual colleges choosing to charge money. The individual colleges aren't making that much money that they would just say, like, all right, one football season is enough to give everybody free education. But regardless, I was just saying, like, the entirety of college football probably makes way, way, way more money than the entirety of the NFL.
Beware.
What a disappointment.
The NFL makes a very big percentage larger than all of college still. Oh, you think? I was trying to think of an equivalent. Having divisions in most sports allows people to watch the entire gambit of skill from basically amateurs to world class. Yeah, but that's pretty normal for most professional sports anyway, though, here. Like, it's very famous for baseball. Baseball has like 4 layers of professional, and only the top layer is the thing most people watch. But I've watched a lot of AAA baseball because the Yankees AAA affiliate is in my town. Google says NCAA makes $1.3 billion a year in revenue, and NFL is 12. Oh, okay, forget it. I was for sure thinking that. I guess the schools don't actually bring in much for the NCAA. They bring it in for themselves. So that it would be interesting if somehow you could find that stat. Also, happy Thanksgiving, Paxi. I didn't say hi to you yet. Or happy Black Friday, I guess now, but... Wow, what the fuck is this count? Alright, well, we need count too. Just got back, was birthday shopping. Nice. Christmas decorations, cool, nice. Two tanks, still can't get count right. Yep, what insane.
Beware.
Okay, we gotta actually go do this. Stuff is actually dying really fast. Yeah, you miss a ridiculous... Oh my god. It's such a weird... So, we had the situation again where a damage dealer signed up when we already had 3 damage dealers. So I just invited him as a joke, right? Well, the other damage dealers convinced the guy to go tank, okay? So that's the Demon Hunter. And then they all left, basically. Like, I don't even remember why, but they all just started leaving or something. And so by the end, he was the only one still in the party from the first party. So they convinced him to go tank, but then everybody left. So he was able to just go back to DPS. But he never did. He stayed as a tank. But he never switched his role in the thing. Like, you know, you could set your role or whatever. He never changed it. So another tank signed up. So I invited that guy. And that's the tank. That's the DK. But nobody else realized besides me that the Demon Hunter went to tank. And he didn't realize that the other guy got invited was also a tank. So they both just started the key as tank. Then we got like 2 pulls in and the Death Knight notices. And the Demon Hunter is like, yeah, I was told to try Vengeance by somebody. And I was like, well, the people who told you to try it aren't here anymore. So they're like, all right, well, go back Havoc, all right? So we've already killed the first boss. He tries to run out of the dungeon and dies to trash, and then ends up at the checkpoint where he now has to try to run back through the trash to get out of the dungeon again. And instead of doing that, he's like, nah, fuck it, I'll just stay Vengeance. So here we are. And this druid has now died on every single boss fight. So we've basically been doing this with 0 DPS the whole time. Unbelievable. Love this video game. Yep, there's no other game like it, I'll tell you that. Oh, well, I rooted myself or something. But I didn't even notice it because I saw him die and I thought he went out, changed specs, and then died on the way back in. And I was like, oh, that's good because now he's closer to us because the checkpoint. But he ran all the way back to the start and then pulled trash and died. And instead of running all the way back a second time, he just said, I guess, fuck it. I don't, somebody said he might have said something. I didn't see him say something about it. But regardless, that seems to be what happened. Oh my god, are we really not going to kill this? Okay. We also, between 2 tanks, we still need 10% count at the end of the dungeon, by the way. Where's he going? Okay, he's already gone.
Beware.
Druid's dead again.
Beware.
mean, this is still not count, so we gotta pull more shit, I guess. So we got the bats, yeah. Yeah, this has been great. I have a video already made on the one from last stream, but I think I will make a video on this one too, just because it's such a unique situation. What was there was something else today as well that I was like, oh, I got to make a video on that. I don't even remember, dude. I'm like running on E right now. I don't remember what the other situation was. But this dungeon is like the content goldmine for low keys. Double Og run? No, that was you're talking about Wednesday? That was Wednesday. I meant today. There was another moment that I was like, oh my god, I might need to make a video on this. I don't even remember what it was now, though.
Beware. Beware.
Alright. Now we finished it, at least. Alright, but I gotta run, open this box, and then I gotta go. So I will be back probably more of this on Tuesday. And then after that, we're gonna be back to Mythic Plus on beta, I hope. Hopefully starting Wednesday with that, so. Yeah. Like I said, my bad on pulling y'all back some. Thanks for tanking. The Death Knight thinks I'm talking to him. Alright, cool. But yeah, back on Tuesday with more of this, I would imagine. And then hopefully back on beta with all the 4 dungeons for the next expansion for Midnight's dungeon set next week. Thanks for watching. I gotta run. See you guys in the next one.